Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited, like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
going. Till a player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse, sweet. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fire through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. You take us down, keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, and Monster Energy.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another day of the Season 3 Snapdragon Pro Series. We have lined up some amazing action of the Clash of Clans for you folks at home. I am very happy to be here. I am Susie and I am joined by Eve Kali. How are you doing, Eve Kali?
I'm doing great. Thanks for your kind words, Susie, and welcome everyone who is joining us for today's finals of the Open Ladder. We are now in the second sprint ladder of the Town Hall 15 ESL Snapdragon Pro Series Cup, and I'm very happy to be here today and cannot wait for the action to start. But as I said, it's a second ladder, so the first ladder 3 weeks ago had a winner in the end. It was Tribe Gaming, so maybe let's check out some replays of this amazing competition first, and then let's talk over for today's championship, Susie.
Exactly. The first Open final was seriously exciting. We have some big victories, some huge defenses, but I especially was impressed by Chasma Gaming, as we can see them right now on the screen, because we will be starting with the 4 teams in the top bracket, but another 2 teams will be starting from the lower bracket, and that will be like single elimination. And Chasma Gaming came from the lower bracket, and they were like winning against some many big teams and actually made it to the grand final where they were facing Try Gaming, Kali.
Yes, that was a crazy run by Chessback Gaming, and I can't spoiler you, Chessback Gaming is in this competition today as well as 3 weeks ago, so they made it for the top spot in the ladder competition, and now they are still in this finals here again. But in the end, 3 weeks ago, the first ladder was won by Tribe Gaming with an impressive demonstration of their powerful attacks. But nonetheless, there were some other teams which performed very well. For example, STRUT Esports. They are in this competition today too, so we will see some more attacks of those players today, Susie.
Yeah, exactly. You are right. Like, we will be seeing Try Gaming against STRUT, ET-Xsports, and Chasma Gaming, but we're also gonna have 2 other teams, Esporting and P51 Aim. So I'm very excited. I'm also excited if there's gonna be possibility for a rematch of the grand final, because we have Tribe, we have Chasma. They're both starting from the top bracket, but we also have some result with the awards. But just from watching these replays, you could see some amazing action from all teams, and that was like not a long time ago when the update dropped. Now the teams has more and more time, so we will be definitely seeing all, I would say, bases max, and probably all troops being max as well, Kali.
Yeah, for sure, and those base builders will have done an amazing job, I guess. So we can have a look into those preparation of the teams for today. But first, let's check out the system here of this Snapdragon Pro Series tournament. So there was an open ladder tournament. In the end, 6 teams from that ladder advanced to the today's open finals. And it was on the first place Chessmac Gaming, followed up by Tribe Gaming and STRUT. So ET-Xsports, so they will be in the upper bracket today. and already battled out their first matches. And now we have a new bracket for today. So P51 Aim and VN Esporting are starting in the lower bracket, but now are joined by the losers of the first matches of the upper bracket. So we see ET-Xsports won over Chessmake Gaming. Unfortunately, Chessmake Gaming, although they finished at the first spot in the ladder system, are now again in the lower bracket, Susie.
Yeah, but the Try Gaming versus STRUT, like both teams finished with the 12 stars. It was so close match. Actually, the STRUT got the percentage of victory, and seeing Tribe in the lower bracket, that seriously surprising me. And VN Esporting are amazing team here, so I think so it's gonna be very exciting first match. We will be opening this stream, but first of all, let's check the prize pool, because these teams are fighting for a very amazing prize pool here. Good news that already teams which are playing today, they are already earning the minimum $400, as you can see, for the 5th and 6th place. For the 4th place is $725, 3rd place $1,100, and it's going up and up. And the beautiful first place prize pool is $3,000 plus the title to be the champion of the second open final, Kali.
Yes, and as we saw, Tribe Gaming lost their first match in the upper bracket and is now joining VN Esporting and P51 Aim in the lower bracket. So the champions from last ladder are now in the lower bracket already. So yeah, STRUT did an amazing job by beating Tribe Gaming 12-12 on percentage in the end. It was a really close war, and yeah, I cannot wait for the next match to start, especially because Tribe Gaming is always performing at the top level, Susie.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with you here. So it will be exciting. So let me explain you how this works. Like teams are fighting, how you can say, in the ladder, and top teams, top 6 teams made it to the next stage of the tournament. If you finish top 4, you are starting from the top bracket, which was like kind of double elimination, right? If you lose, you still have second chance. But now this match, VN Esporting versus Try Gaming, it is single elimination match. Only one of them can survive, and we will have same time also playing Chessmake Gaming versus P51 Aim. So we will also give you a keeping update about that match as well. So both matches, single elimination, one mistake, and you will be out of the tournament. There is possibility we can actually lose some big teams here, Kali, like how you say Chessmake and Tribe in the lower bracket. But let's talk about the lineup, Kali, for the VN Esporting.
Yeah, and we see some familiar faces. VN Esporting brings up the lineup: Demo, Hawk, Fluxy, Alec, Stana and iPro are in. So well-known names here competing in this team, and they will try to beat Tribe Gaming for sure. So maybe we can check out the lineup for Tribe Gaming today as well. We know that Fluxy left Tribe Gaming some weeks ago, but here we see Tribe Gaming has the lineup done. Kronos, Nebrax, Yo-Yo23, the man himself, Rikires, and Excosis will play here today for Tribe Gaming. After their loss in the first round, they need to come back now in the lower bracket. And as you mentioned before, the lower bracket is the last chance. So if you lose a match in the lower bracket, you are out of competition, Susie.
Yeah, exactly. And VN Esporting, I see them a lot, right? They are a very strong team. They got some big victories. Lately, they were also even fighting the Navi. They got the victory against them. And Try Gaming with the golden tickets, so we will be seeing them playing on the World Championship. So these kind of teams are watching in the lower bracket. Really excited. Only even just checking the scoreboard from the previous matches from the top bracket was looking that both matches were so close, and they just showing how good these teams are. You know, they spend some time to prepare here, and just even the base building is seriously another level, showing some OP attacks. And let's start with some prediction. You can join us also in the chat. What is your prediction for this match, Kali?
I think after the loss in the first round of Tribe Gaming, they will not get defeated a second time. So I will definitely vote for Tribe Gaming to win this match. How about you, Susie?
I will go definitely with the VN Esporting. You also could saw for the second here our socials. Guys, please join them if you want to keep eyes on the Snapdragon. We still have more tournaments coming as we have some retro cups for Town Hall 9, Town Hall 12. You don't want to miss it. It is fun, and also you can have win some money as well, right, Kelly?
That is correct. And to mention it, now we will have a look into the match of Tribe Gaming against VN Esporting in the lower bracket. But there is the other lower bracket match at the same time. So P51 Aim is facing off against Chessmack Gaming parallelly. And we will try to give you informations or updates on the score in that match as well. So you will not miss any action here watching our live stream.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna see Try Gaming versus just like a gaming in the next one. Maybe we're gonna see that VN, and yeah, like it is very nice to see also different teams in the tournament. Like really happy to see P51 Aim Italian team playing against team which we know very well from our first open final. So we are only few minutes away. Only just from the lineup we can see how strong these teams are, and we also saw like different meta because of the update. We saw a lot of Hawks attacks. What do you think? What are we gonna see like kind of different bases, or do you think the team's gonna stick what they are usually using?
I think base building wise, we will see again many of those box-based style bases. So yeah, they proved that they are really strong and can hold off a lot of defenses for the teams. But offense-wise, yeah, I guess most of the players have their favorite strategy, which they can perform the best, and yeah, they will stick to it. But I hope for some crazy Hawk attacks, as you mentioned. The Hawks are now playable a bit more after the update, and yeah, some of those players used it already in the last Open Finals. So I'm really. I am happy that they are back now in action and cannot wait for this match to start. And yeah, let's check out if Tribe Gaming or VN Esporting is starting. I don't know exactly, but we will know in a second when the match is starting, Susie.
Yeah, I think so. We are still a few minutes away from it. I really like how the Town Hall 15 is right now. Like I have opportunity to cover a lot of pro teams, right? And I enjoying that we can see almost many different strategies. It is not just about the Lalo, it's not just about now about the Hawks, and that is kind of really kind of freshman to see it, like, you know, really fresh, like you don't not get bored very easily, you know, because it's every time it's something new. And yeah, I'm very excited about that one. So VN Esporting versus Try Gaming will be starting soon from the lower bracket, but also we will be keeping eyes on the Chessmack Gaming versus P51 Aim. So if you are joining, we will be covering 5 matches tonight, and you also find out who will be the champion of tonight.
That is correct. And to mention, after the update, the scores of those esport matches are a bit lower than before. So the first 2 upper bracket matches were played already in the last hour, and we saw a 12-12 between Tribe and STRUT. So STRUT won on percentage with a slither of percentage. And the second match was X-Team Esports against Chessmack Gaming, and that was 12-11. So we didn't had a 13-star performance yet. So I'm really those wars are really close, and often there are high percentage 2 stars or triples. So it's a bit more intense to see whether those players can triple or not. And this is hyping things up, I guess, Susie.
Yeah, that's why I'm entering this kind of competition, because there's always pressure on the teams, right? And you also can see how good these are, because if they fail, they still can make the attacks so close, and it is so important. Like even just from the previous matches, there was so many attacks above 90%. So that is almost like you make small mistake, but you are still able to get like high percent 2-star. But we are kicking off with the first match between VN Esporting and STRUT Gaming. We have Danny coming in here with the queen charge. Lalo, looks like we are already sending our queen from bottom side here, and he's sending the blimp here, Kali.
Oh, that is interesting. So this blimp is only there to lure the CC and to get this ground expo there to take off some damage away from the queen here. And yeah, the CC lure worked perfectly. So those Yetis tanked those super minions here coming out from the CC, and the queen survived this entry, the rage tower and those ground bows without any struggle here. So Dani choose the way to tank with his siege machine some damage away from his queen charge, and he will follow it up with a Lalo. So now first up, the town hall charge is going on. He's funneling his queen towards the town hall compartment with sending his king to the 8 to 9 o'clock side, maybe to get the royal champion and maybe to send his royal champion onto the Multi Inferno, Susie.
Yeah, I think so. He will be sending the RC there because King probably will need help. Like he's using just Baby Dragon, very nice funnel there, so the King will go inside. It wasn't like easy queen charge there because also dangerous CC we just pull, but he handled it really well. Queen now standing inside the poison and Monolith already hitting her, so good call with the free spell. Actually, the Royal Champion should be batting for the scatter shot. If the King can get the multi inferno pretty quickly, the Darcy will go for the scatter. He's using the warden ability. There is also the tornado trap which being triggered, but I think so all headhunters hit the spring traps, and that means we have no headhunters for enemy queen here.
And he already pushed the queen ability, so now he needs to freeze the queen, and he does. So hopefully his queen can take out the enemy queen. Yeah, she can. And now it's all about the time, I guess. There is not that much damage left here in the base, and Exodani is going in with the first triple, I guess. So this is an amazing opener here on this diamond style base by STRUT Gaming. What an attack here by Exodani, and I think the time is good. So great job here, GG to Exodani and VN Esporting for the first triple of this match, Susie.
Yeah, I'm just watching that warden hiding there behind the queen. You don't see that often that warden is still alive there, but as you can see, yeah, I really like he didn't deploy the all headhunters together, right? He kind of spread them out and they still hit a spring trap, but the freeze was on the point, froze the enemy queen, and he finished and hit a big triple. I am a really big believer that when the teams are opening with the triple, it's kind of setting up the mood, how the war going for the team. So it's definitely gonna help the rest of the team, and hitting the 3-star against someone like STRUT Gaming, that has to feel good.
Yes, and yeah, as you mentioned, although those 3 headhunters were spun around by the tornado trap and got sprung away by a spring trap, he managed to get it done in the end. So nice analysis of the base. We can see the end here of this attack. So yeah, you mentioned it. The first attack is now a triple for VN Esporting, and we know that the scores of the matches nowadays are not that high anymore. So 2 triples are yeah, the average, I guess. And now, after the first attack, VN Esporting is starting things off quite impressive here. But now let's check out Nebrax going in for STRUT Gaming, zapping away a sweeper. Yes, and he will go in with E-Dragons. Okay, that is the goal for Nebrax to swing things off for STRUT Gaming, Susie.
Yeah, looks like we will go from that south side. Like we will go with the dragons through the infernos, and we will be trying to send a beam and probably doing like super minion beam. So he's using few wounds to clear this air defense. Now just using few of the E-dragons to set up the funnel. So the main group of the dragons will be straight flying towards these multi-infernos. We also have the eagle raid spell tower enemy hero, so we can clear this pretty quickly. That would be amazing. But the most important as well will be, can his beam, can his super minions clear the town hall, because sometimes we can trigger some of the traps and ruin it for the beam.
Yes, and now we need to check out the blimp. It's got stuck into the NATO. Oh, that is unfortunate. There is a black mine, and now he needs to clone his minions next to the town hall, and it's not that close to his blimp. He's freezing up the town hall. He's trying to secure this attack. There is the last, no, he got two spares and there are red mines. Whoa, but oh, I don't know how many minions took down the town hall, but it was only one or two, I guess. So it was really close here for Nebrax to kill the town hall. And now he needs to check out how much he can get with his hero part, Susie.
That was insane. Like, that was so close. I was talking about traps, and his beam immediately ran or fly into the tornado. And after, like, these super minions, he kind of tried to clone them close to the town hall. But when I saw the red bombs, I thought that he's not gonna get the town hall. I don't even understand how this even happened. But the town hall is down, and he's still trying to push for the 3-star. Like, he still have all 3 heroes up, freezing around the multi, also catching that enemy warden, because the enemy warden can do a lot of damage here. You still have 2 heroes abilities, and the enemies really depends on which way the RC will go. But good news is that we have still Diggy alive, Kali.
Yes, and this freeze value there was OP, but I don't know exactly if it is enough here for Nebrax. He uses the last invis spell here for his royal champion to survive, and now it's all about the king and the queen, whether those both heroes can live long enough here to get into the last compartment, and it's not looking that bad. The unicorn onto the queen is healing her up, and now the Diggy and the king should tank the last all the time. Oh my god, it ticked away. I totally missed that to happen here. An E-Dragon attack, time fail. I never expected that here to happen, but Nebrax in the end 98% 2-star, and here it is again, a replay here, Susie, with the town hall kill.
Yeah, we can look at the closer how that super minion beam, like you already can see there was a lot of, and now that moment there is actually Phoenix with the minion. That was 1 minion and Phoenix clutches for you. At the end it was still a tough. I didn't want to stop you, like, because you were still like, oh, he can get it, you know, but sadly time stopping him. Still insane how close this attack go. 98% is still amazing percentage game here, so I don't think so it is like still very bad for Tribe. They are still pretty much in this match, but now we are live with the Mammoth here. He is seriously amazing Titan attacker. He really liked the Electro Titan smash, and he is using this strategy here against Exorcist Kali.
That is correct, and the second base of Tribe Gaming is another diamond style base here, where some ground bows are protecting the town hall, and this time he's not sending in a blimp to get one of these ground bows out of the way, but he's zapping away one. So they are trying to get rid of those big town hall compartments here, damage wise. And now we need to focus here on the Flame Flinger. The Flame Flinger is following the Warden's way. That's not ideal. I think the Flame Flinger was supposed to get the town hall. So now we need to check out whether Hawk can get the Flame Flinger to take out the town hall. After killing the mortar, yes, it is going directly to the town hall. That is perfect. And now we can focus here on the main push of his take, Susie.
Yeah, and it's also nice that Kill Squad kind of gonna be stay away from the Town Hall beams there, so only the Monolith gonna be threat. He's already using the Warden ability as we are trying to fight this enemy Ice Golems, and we know when the Ice Golem die, freezing all these troops around, so standing in front of the Mono and from the Multi-Inferno, the Warden ability are nicely done. Queen was for the second thinking to go around, but now looks like she's following the Kill Squad. Sadly, we don't have Warden anymore. Usai will lose the Warden. Flameflinger still targeting the Town Hall. Now we have in the action a Royal Champion. King is tanking most of the defenses, so the Ice is not taking the damage yet. It was the Giant Bomb on her, but doesn't look that bad. I love the Electro Titans, but only the problem is they are not really strong against the walls. So like that first jump, get them pushed through the core of the base, but now they have to break so many walls if they want to reach anything else.
Yes, and the Flame Flinger is dealing so many damage here to the Town Hall. Now it's done, but the two Builder Huts here with the max new level are keeping the Town Hall stay alive for so long. So now we need to check out if it is enough here to get anything nearby the Monolith here to tank for the Royal Champion to get it done in the end. 35 seconds is not that much time on the clock. A Giant Bomb takes off so many HP here from the Royal Champion, and now it's going down against the cannon and the Arch Tower. 20 seconds, there are some, oh no, it was only one Titan in the middle of the base, and 15 seconds, I think it is not enough time here to finish things off. 3 buildings left, 10 seconds, the Wizard Tower at 12 is left standing for sure. Tornado Shot is triggered, and it is 98. It is 98. Oh my god, it is the same amount of percentage that Nebrax took away from the last base for Tribe Gaming. So at the moment, if Tribe Gaming is tripling in the next attack, they are even on stars and percentage, Susie.
Yeah, I just watching that attack. He was so lucky with the healers. The healers stay on that one Titan which was trying to open every wall which could. Just imagine if the healers switch and follow the Royal Champion, maybe it could get him closer because the RC maybe would survive a little bit longer here. But sadly, yeah, we are hitting 98%. So if Tribe can hit the triple with the next hit, we will be tied on the stars and tied on the percentage game here. What an interesting match we have. And also I can give you some small update between Chasma Gaming and P51 Aim. Actually that war is as well very close. Chasma Gaming has one building lead so far, but Kali we are live with the Kronos attack, and this one will be Queen Charge Lalo.
Yes, and he is not only charging and laloing, he's also using some zap spells here to zap away one multi-inferno here next to the Town Hall and triggering the Rage Spell Tower. That is a nice touch here. Also that the King is luring out the CC, but he's not getting the artillery down. Oh, he needs to push the Queen ability really early. Those headhunters from the CC targeted the Queen charge, and that is not ideal cause of the zap spells. He don't have that many rage spells spare here for his Queen charge. That is really unfortunate here for Kronos. So now he needs to secure, oh my god, 2 black mines taking out healers, and now a super minion is targeting the healers too. So Kronos needs to get down the Town Hall without ability of the Queen and without 2 or 3 healers. Now the Town Hall guns activated and the King is coming. That is not as planned as before, I guess. Oh, the Queen is not forcing to the Town Hall. That is an incredible recovering here from Kronos. The rage spell should be enough. It is, Susie. The Town Hall is down.
Wow, that was seriously difficult Queen charge here. But first of all, the king fell, like we didn't get the eagle, and now we are starting with the Lalo. That eagle gonna stay up for a while. He's sending like bunch of loons. Let's see if that's gonna work, and he can snipe the eagle while he's pushing with the loons here. We needed a 3-star from Try Gaming to make this or be able to tie on the stars, but this one sadly doesn't look like triple. But even if you guys are seeing that you're gonna fail the attack, never give up, still trying to get every building you can, or you know, the percentage game still can decide the result of the war, so always try to push for the highest percent you can get. But it was very tough queen charge. Like we started queen charge from the monolith, and there was also like a lot of skellies which distract the queen, and actually had to use the queen ability. And after queen charging without queen ability towards the town hall, where we also have so many defenses there, like more than trying the best. And again, I was saying, like the previous matches, like we saw if they fail, they were hitting above 90%, and this is the same case. Like we are right now on the 92%, Kali.
That is correct, and now the first triple in the first attack for VN Esporting is paying off. So they have the star advantage by 1 star, and yeah, they are in position. But also we need to mention here, it was a nice try by Kronos. It wasn't, it didn't gun after plan here, I guess. So his king didn't took out the Eagle Artillery, and the headhunters from the enemy CC forced the queen ability here from Kronos' queen, and that was unfortunate. In the end, he needed to invest all of his spells to get the town hall down. That was unfortunate, but it is not over yet. So 5 stars for VN Esporting and 4 for Tribe Gaming, but we have still 3 attacks for each team left, Susie.
Yeah, and anything can happen, but let me remind you, it is single elimination match. Only one of these teams can advance to the next round, and we will find out it's going to be VN Esporting or Try Gaming. But right now, VN Esporting has the lead here. Only that one fail, what was from them was a 98% 2-star. iPro is in with the queen charge, a Lalo. So opening here with the queen already, just using few troops just for the funnel. Interesting, we have battle drill on the bar here. Like when you look at the base, all 3 multi-infernos are in the core of the base, where we also have 2 raid spell towers around them. Looks at the battle drill going towards the scatter shot, so he kind of trying to clear that compartment. He will be probably have Yetis coming out and just clearing the scatter, dealing with the enemy royal champion, but also pulling the CC for the queen so she can deal with the enemy clan castle troops far away from some dangerous defenses.
That is correct, and as we see, most of those bases are using those immense rage tower spells. So if the queen would charge the town hall without luring the CC before, the rage tower would activate when the CC is coming, and that can cause problems. So they are all trying to lure the CC as early as possible to take it out outside of the damage, as you mentioned. And yeah, now iPro finished off those ice golems here and is now charging into the core of the base. The king did a nice job funneling at 6 o'clock, and now the queen can path either way. So whether she goes around the bottom side or the upper side, she's going the bottom side, okay, directly to the town hall. Now he needs to check out whether those healers can get taken out by the multi-inferno after taking out the town hall. So that could be a problem here for iPro, but he's also really starting his Lalo really early here, directly into the Eagle with the Warden, and yeah, directly overpowering most of the critical defenses here, Susie.
Yeah, I love the Royal Champion for this Infernos. Actually, healers already start switching and supporting the RC, so he's losing the Queen. She got him the Town Hall and, of course, grab few defenses. If that RC can clear this multi-Infernos fast enough, Loons can still survive and do some damage. Actually, that big group of the Loons is over the multi, but sadly, enemy Queen is still there. We already lost the Warden, and now the enemy Queen is destroying his Lalo. RC still have shield. We have still healers, but I don't know. With the enemy queen, Electro Avo versus enemy queen almost got thrown out. The minions are arriving. Maybe they can finish the queen. Arsiven with the shield, boom, 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 sniping some defenses, but time is ticking. We have 25 seconds freeze on that queen. That's amazing, but no, we don't want to see the skellies. Arsi one-shotting the queen. Now going for the storage. He got it. We and Esporting, the adding, the another 3-star here, Kali.
That is a crazy attack here by iPro. Hopefully it is not a time fail. 1 shot, 2 shots. There we go. The 100% is here. V and Esporting with the second triple after the third attack, and now Tribe Gaming is under pressure. The winner of the last ladder and open finals is struggling in this tournament today here, or in this finals today. So this is a lower bracket match. Who loses is out, and this attack of iPro is outstanding. So nice touch here to, as you mentioned, to send in the Royal Champion behind the dying Queen charge to give those healers a new job by healing up the Royal Champion. And in the end, it was the Royal Champion who finished the last building in the core. So crazy attack and big GG here to iPro, Susie.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That was a really nice attack. I love the Royal Champion. Like, she clearing the core of the base was huge, and at the end, she was the one who finished the base. So nicely done there. But now the second 3-star putting the pressure on Tribe Gaming. But let's look who is in. Rigres is in, kicking off here with the Skelly but Donut. So we are aiming here for the Clan Castle and a Monolith here. Everything looking good so far. Monolith about to be in clear. Same story for the Clan Castle. And now we will go here with the Kill Squad, the Lalo. So we will be bringing the Golem for the heroes.
And he starts a blimp for the Town Hall. No, he's only falling outside. Super Dragon should clear this multi-inferno now. And he also activated by taking out the Invis Tower, the Invis Towers, the Invis spell for the Town Hall. And now he can, suicide or hero dive in for the Town Hall and the scatter shot at 9 o'clock. So let's check out if the Queen and the King can, make things happen here. I don't know exactly if it was, it is as planned as he wanted. So now the King is already activated, the King ability is already activated, and the Town Hall is still alive. So he maybe needs to send in his Royal Champion for the Town Hall. I don't know exactly, Susie.
I think it was like there was invisibility spell on the Town Hall, and that's kind of make me think that he didn't want the Skellies to hit the Town Hall, so the Town Hall doesn't get activated, because I kind of got confused for the second with that invisibility spell. But yeah, King didn't get the value here. Royal Champion actually was able to clear the left side of the base, but now this need to be like seriously another level of the Lalo. Regress is amazing Lalo attacker, so if someone can recover here, I believe he can do it. But we have to deal with the enemy queen here. So she's still alive. No, she's gone. Ars is still trying to get some value. We have Dragon Rider there, but when we are checking the rest of the base, like Multi-Inferno, Eagle, Raid Spell Tower, Tesla Farm, King, that's gonna be way too much.
Yeah, I don't know exactly if this went like he planned before. I don't know exactly what his plan was for the Town Hall kill. But surely not the Lalo into the Town Hall, far side from the Eagle Artillery and from 2 multi-infernos without any spells left. So this is unfortunate. Rikires isn't able to triple this base here. And yeah, as you see on the right side, after the third attack here by Tribe Gaming, they will only have 6 stars, and VN Esporting is already with 8 stars in the lead. So in percentage. So this is crucial here for Tribe Gaming. 79% for Rikires in the end. And this is pressure for Tribe Gaming, Susie.
Yeah, now like kind of the lowest percent 2-star, like Tribe right now needs some big defenses. Also, let me give you update. P51 Aim already with the 1 triple in, and Chasma Gaming so far 82%, 93%. They just got the second defense, which one was 95% from TVD. So that match is as well close, but so far the lead is on the P51 Aim side, and that is actually a possibility that we're not gonna see Tribe and Chasma Gaming in the the next round. These teams were in the grand final of the first Open finals.
Yeah, and not only in the last Open Finals grand final, but also in this ladder. Chessmac Gaming was on the first place and Tribe Gaming was in the second place. So maybe both of those teams here will go out without with two losses in the first two matches. So that would be crazy. But first, let's check out the next base here by Tribe Gaming. And Demo is starting things off with a raged Warden here to get down the air defense really quickly to place his healers behind the Warden, and is starting off with the Warden walk into a Super Bowler smash, Susie.
Yeah, I'm actually happy to see Super Bowlers. I like to watch this attack. So yeah, so far the Warden just trying to set up the funnel. I'm just curious if he's trying to get anything else with the Warden or just waiting for the funnel. Now, it looks like we will be pulling the Warden pretty quickly. We don't want to read, especially that X-Bow is still locked on the Warden, so he's using the free spell to reset that X-Bow. So the Warden will be safe, because you really don't want to use the Warden ability that early. You are saving that for the core of the base here, freezing actually the Ice Golem, freezing everything. Now we are sending the Blim for the Town Hall, so we will be trying to catch the Blim and the Wooden ability. Same story for the rest of the troops. So Jump connecting the core of the base, pulling the enemy Clan Castle troops. So against the same story, fighting against this Ice Golem. Yeti is hitting the Tornado trap, but they are able to finish the Town Hall. Can the Yeti Mites get a multi-inferno? They did it. So very nice value from the Yetis.
And that is a crazy good attack here. As you see, the Jump opens up some open compartments, so his troops can go around this artillery compartment through those open wall segments. And now he's funneling his king with his king the outside of the base, and it's looking decent. We need to check out where he will place his Royal Champion. So at 6 o'clock nearby the Town Hall, there is still the King alive and the Monolith with a Tesla in front. So that could be a problem in the end here for his attack. But yeah, at the moment it is looking decent. His Royal Champion comes in to get down the Multi-Inferno. Okay, and the raged up X-Bow and Scattershot is dealing so much damage here to his troops that everything died out already. That is not looking like a 3-star here, Susie.
No, this is maybe gonna give hope to Tribe Gaming, because they seriously needed a defense here. It's using the final spell to protect the Royal Champion, because we know we're not gonna hit a triple, but of course we won a good percent. So far only 80%, 2-star here. RC going down, he still have Headhunter, but the Headhunter will be targeting the King, so not much we can do. And the troops going for the storage, they're not gonna be able to finish the storage, so the final percent will be 80%, actually one building higher than attack from Rigire. So now if the Tribe can go perfect with the attack, they are still in this, but that means Esporting needs to fail another hit. They're still looking very strong. Like this one was like first, fail, but the rest of the hits were seriously strong hits, like 2 triple, 98% 2-star from them. Definitely a great job. And also I can give you another update. Actually, the war between Chasma Gaming versus P51 Aim. They tie on the stars, but Aim has one building lead. So these guys are still trying to survive and made it to the next round of the tournament.
That is crazy. So close matchups here and so close attacks. I did a quick math. So if Tribe Gaming will triple both of their attacks, Esporting is good to go with a 2-star with 90% in the end. So Tribe Gaming not only needs 2 triples now, but they need a defense with 89% or less. So now Yo-Yo 23 is in and he's doing a queen walk or queen charge into E-Dragons. That is OP. So let's check out what his plans looks like. It looks like he wants to get the upper section of the base and then will recall his queen to place her down in another district of the base. We see 4 ground bows here, protecting those important defenses and the town hall. So yeah, it will be interesting to see what Yo-Yo plan looks like, Susie.
I really enjoying when people are now using a more recall spell here. Like usually you can just do kind of small part of the queen charge, let her clear some big part, big important defenses, and after you recall her, like Yo-Yo already clearing the eagle, but also because we're going with the E-Dragons, we also clear some of the air defense here, and probably setting up the funnel and pathing for the dragons as well. So we have still Flamefinger in the action with the multi-inferno. Now we are starting with the dragon. So the queen should be like kind of walking outside of the base, and maybe she will go inside where is the multi. And now the dragons needs to actually clear the town hall. Don't think so that the Flamefinger the plan is for it. Just Flamefinger setting up the funnel, trying to clear the multi inferno, and we have full faith that our dragons not gonna be struggling over the town hall.
Yeah, and he's using those open segments here of the base. First took out the eagle, then placed down his queen on the 3 o'clock side, and as you see, there is so many important defenses where the queen can walk. But now let's see if those E-Dragons can take out more percentage here for his back plan here for the last compartments. So now they will face off against the enemy queen soon. He's breaking his queen for the core compartment now. His king wasn't deployed yet, so he can send in his king to get down the enemy queen here. It is looking like a perfect plan here by Yo-Yo23. Look at this pathing for the queen walk. Insane here what he's doing. The king with abilities taking out the last compartment, which a high HP defense building like the scatter shot. He's swinging his Royal Champion ability that is crushing. A crushing attack here by Yo-Yo, and he's bringing back Tribe Gaming here into the game. What an attack, Susie.
I'm so impressed. Like even just like watching this kind of attack, and I'm just thinking how you even can think like this, how you even can make this kind of plan here. So Yo-Yo, I'm not surprised by everyone saying how good he is. Even his hit rate showing how good is he. And now watching this hit, like that was perfect. Like even the warden, actually he was like kind of alone in the middle compartment, but he still was able to do some damage, clearing this raid spell tower. Perfect for the queen. I really enjoyed the attack, and this 3-star little bit gave hope to Tribe Gaming, but we were saying that Tribe needs to get a defense. So the final attack, which will be coming soon from V and Esporting, will be probably deciding who will be advancing to the next round.
That is correct, and as I mentioned, the next attacker will need a 90% 2-star to get the victory here for V and Esporting. That would bring them the victory cause. Although Tribe could triple the last attack, they will win on percentage. I will think they don't only go for percentage, but they will try to triple this base out. And it is Alec here. Oh, he brings up a queen charge hybrid. The first time today we see this amazing attack here, Susie. And I think he's charging the town hall and is getting things done with the hybrid later on, Susie.
Yeah, I'm just wow. Okay, so we will be trying to queen charge the town hall, right? So that's not gonna be that easy. Like we have the monolith, we have the enemy king there. So we have to be careful. Healer's already on the queen, but you also can see that monolith can reach the queen while she's fighting the enemy king. Sending the head at her. That's so close. How he can handle it? I would be pressing the queen ability already there. But that's the difference. That's the pro players know this game very well. Queen is now on the mono, so this is now looking very strong. And I think so. He set up the really nice funnel so that queen shouldn't go around the base, and she should be like kind of start pathing towards the town hall here. And when we check the base again, we have 2 raid spell towers, 3 infernos in the core of the base.
Yes, and this queen looks, it's decent now, but he lost already the queen ability. That is not ideal, but I think he did it on purpose, so there was enough time to place down the headhunter. He decided not to place it, and yeah, now he's starting off the hybrid from 6 o'clock. There is the king and the siege barrack. Yeah, doing some funneling stuff here, and now there are the miners followed up with from the warden and the hawks going directly into the enemy queen and the first scatter shot. There is a rage tower raging up the scatter shot, the expo and the multi that can cause so much trouble now, but he's deciding to push the ward ability really early. Now the queen is in the core of the base, taking down the single. No, the single is still standing, and the single will take down the queen so quickly. Let's see if he can overwhelm the core here, Susie.
That single inferno was almost gone. Like, he almost get it. That would kind of save his spell, but he didn't give up on the queen. He used the freeze. RC did some damage to single inferno, and now we still have queen alive. We've still big group of the miners. We are getting close to that 92%. Right now we are on 74. Have I said they don't really need a triple. They need just very high percent 2-star for the victory. And Alec is looking good. Honestly, only what can stop him actually could be time, because we have still some defenses in the corner here. But King still with the Phoenix. What is so important, we have healers alive. Like, they're gonna keep these heroes. And 13 seconds, we are soon crossing that mark, Kali. Like, we are already over 92% here.
Yes, and that is the victory, although the last building in the corner, the wizard tower, survived. I saw in the chat the queen survived. I was who was it? Where is Johnny mentioned it? I was hallucinating, so maybe the queen ability was there. Sorry for that. But in the end, it is enough. The percentage was high enough for Alec, and this is the victory here for VN Esporting. So big GG for this attack here. He survived with the queen charge here, the core of the base, and get the job done here for his team. Quite impressive here by Alec, and now, yeah, it is all over for Tribe Gaming already in the first match in the lower bracket.
Yeah, like, we had amazing job from them. Even this attack was 99. Like, they were awesome. And yeah, like, they winning against STRUT. Tribe who won the previous tournament, right? So that has to be really strong. Like, the VN Esporting will be moving to the next round of the tournament, and definitely having the victory like this gonna give them motivation. But let's enjoy the final attack from Tribe Gaming. We have Exorcist coming in, and this one will be another Lalo attack. We already starting, looks like what we have there, King and the Warden. Okay, so we will be probably trying to go with the big push with the hero, so we will be also sending the log launcher from the 12 o'clock side. You can see there is the Eagle multi-inferno, so maybe he will be trying to get for these buildings by his queen charging here. That queen is already fighting the enemy queen, and she will go for the scatter shot here as well.
Yes. Oh, and the eagle targeted the warden, but he already stepped in too close nearby the eagle. So now the ability is pushed, and yeah, the big kill squad here went into the center of the base. The queen charge looks decent here. The wall break, the connector is done to get access to the tunnel compartment for his queen. And now let's check out, can he take out? No, the eagle is staying up now with the Phoenix here onto the king. He gets a second time to, a second chance to take out the eagle and the multi-inferno. Now it is all over. Oh, the queen just survived here with the invis spell. That was a bit lucky, I guess. But now he's starting off the Lalo without the vulnerability into the last compartment, Susie.
The Royal Champion again, amazing. Like, he sent the RC, so like kind of at the start of the attack, and the Royal Champion is still keep going and taking down so many important buildings. Exorcist, this one was beautiful attack, really strong hit, but sadly not enough for Tribe Gaming to take the victory. So we will be finishing this match 12-12. Actually, almost same score like the Tribe had against STRUT, because the previous match was 12-12, but they lost on the person, and it is same story. exactly. Well, they are losing on the percentage game here. So I was telling you this one is single elimination match. That means Try Gaming will be out of the tournament, and VN Esporting, congratulations to you guys, they're advancing to the next round. Let me give you update about Chasma Gaming versus P51 Aim. I'm watching these guys like the table is turning every time there. Like now Chasma Gaming has 2 building lead. That is like 1 building lead for another team. After another attacks is changed again, you know. But 2 building lead is so close, and that is actually they still have 1 attack from each team. So that's gonna be very close finishing there. But yeah, the winner of that match will be facing VN Esporting in that lower bracket.
That is correct, and there you see again the score. Another 12-12 war here for Tribe Gaming, and they lost both of these wars today. Really unfortunate for the last Snapdragon Pro Series Cup winner. But VN Esporting was OP today, so they had so many close attacks in the end. 95, 98, 2 times, I guess. Crazy performance here by VN Esporting. And now we are waiting for the opponent of VN Esporting in the lower bracket match. But the next match here live on stream will be in the upper bracket. So we will see the winners of the first round of today, ET-Xsports facing off against STRUT. And after that match, we will see again VN Esporting against the winner between P51 Aim and Chessback Gaming, Susie.
Yeah, exactly how Kelly says. So we're gonna take short break. So please don't go anywhere because big match is coming. ET-Xsports versus STRUT. I don't think so I have to say much about them. They are amazing and they are ready to fight to stay in the top bracket. So after short break, we are back with the next match.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Hello, we are back, and today joining me for the second war, Eve Maxi. Eve Maxi, did you enjoy the first match we had chance to watch? I can hear you. All right. Yeah, we can hear the Maxi. I think so. Maxi has some sound issues, but before the Maxi gonna fix it, we're gonna tell you about what the next match we will be covering. So we will be covering now ET-Xsports versus STRUT from the top bracket. But while we were in the break here, I have chance to check the score between Chasma Gaming versus P51 Aim, and it was so close. Actually, it was 11-11. But P51 Aim took the percent victory. That's mean we are losing Try Gaming and Chasma Gaming in that low bracket, the teams which had opportunity to watch in the first open final, Maxi. All right, so we're still trying to fix the Maxi microphone. So yeah, it is interesting. Like, it's just showing how good these teams are, right? Because like only all these wars which we're watching were like tie on the stars and decide by the percent. But let me introduce you guys teams. ET-Xsports, we have Sinte, Tryhard, Almolin, Kingsman, and Ariam. What an amazing lineup for them. I'm very excited, and they will be facing STRUT in that top bracket. So I'm very curious if you're gonna be seeing like Sinte with the Hoggies, you know. Like, they are amazing team. They are getting very close to the golden ticket tournaments as well. So, and they got the big victory. They actually took the victory against Chasma Gaming, because before we start the show, we have two matches which were all like without the stream here, and ET-Xsports won against Chasma Gaming. But now let's check the lineup for the STRUT. We have Ast, Mask, Philip, Maravi, Darkstar, and Sir Iron. Again, the lineup of the team which is showing how good teams are. And STRUT had big match against the Try Gaming, where they was like decide by the percent. That was 12-12, but decide by the percent, and STRUT staying in that top bracket. So the match which we were watching will be between STRUT versus ET-Xsports. Let's see if we can hear the Maxi now.
Yes, let's see. Maybe production can let me know if I'm now audible to you guys at home, and I can finally introduce myself again and say hello to everyone joining. Sorry for the little inconveniences we had going on there. But yeah, you know, stuff like this happens, but we still are going to see some amazing attacks, and as I'm saying this, we're diving right into it. We have Almolin coming in with the first attack for ET-Xsports, who now have to face off against STRUT, the winners match in the upper bracket, and he is coming in with a hero dive Lalo. He's got 28 balloons and a Hound Susie, so there's going to be a heavy Lalo towards the end of this attack, but first he has to get good value with the help of his heroes and the siege machine.
Yeah, and he's like kind of aiming for that core of the base where we have that multi-inferno, but okay, Yeti and Titan went outside of the base. Maybe Queen can go for the multi. So far she's spotting to the south side. Oh, she's coming back so she can finish that multi-inferno. He still has Queen with the ability, so maybe that's gonna be enough for the Eagle. Oh, I just noticed we just putting the CC. So sadly the troops from the log launch going outside, not giving him that much value, but I think so it's still a very good value here.
Yeah, I agree, but yes, you know, he hasn't taken out the Town Hall, and it's always scary to play a Lalo through a Town Hall because you don't know where the Tornado Trap is, and you notice how Almuerdin only has 2 spells left, a Rage and a Freeze spell. He uses the Freeze early, but if he finds the Tornado Trap now, and there are red mines going off, that usually means that there's a Tornado Trap right there, maybe against the Super Minion Blitz, but no Tornado Trap catching these balloons, so the ward ability actually gets them through the Town Hall, and Susie, there we find the Tornado Trap, which keeps the loons in the Town Hall poison, and we can already see this Lalo portion thinning out very quickly, and yeah, this is not going to be enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, that water was just like on the south side, not really following the loons there. And now, like, just imagine if you really got the Eagle and the Raid spell tower, it would make this attack much easier. But at the end, it's gonna be 2-star. I think so we'll be hitting decent percent here. Like, most of the matches were finishing with the 12 stars, so maybe this is gonna be something very similar. Like, it feels like if you can hit the 13 stars, you will be really in a good position here.
Yeah, definitely. So far, we haven't seen any score higher than 12 stars and no score lower than 11 stars. So that's what the mark that the teams have set so far. And for example, with 12 stars, 95.4% average destruction, you could win against Tribe because that was exactly the score that both of the teams had against them. But that just shows that the game is in a good place right now with a nice meta where lots of troops and lots of strategies are actually viable. You said it before when you were talking about color, how the diversity of attack strategies really makes Town Hall 15 wars so entertaining. And yeah, then paired with the highest skill still needed to get a 3-star out of these bases, I think that makes for a very good show and very much entertainment in these tournaments. But yeah, in this one, unfortunately, it was not enough to get the 3-star for Almuerdin, but that gives a chance to STRUT to come back after their first attack.
Yeah, exactly. Like anything 86%, that's gonna be early elite for them. And yeah, like these two teams, it can go anyway. Like you know, it could be a victory for the ET-Xsports, it could be victory for STRUT. If I have like prediction, I would seriously go like 50-50. You know, these teams are so amazing, and we are seeing them playing like a lot in the Snapdragons Pro Series, and they show how good they are. So I think so. We are waiting for the really amazing match from us. Now we're gonna have that first attack from STRUT. Philip is in, and that's what we were talking as well, Maxi, that we are seeing so many different strategies, and this time we have the Super Dragons.
Yes, finally. And it is interesting, you said STRUT, you said ET-Xsports, and that's exactly the teams that we saw in the Open Finals #1 as well. You know, guys, this is the second edition of this Snapdragon Pro Series Town Hall 15 tournament, the Challenger phase and then the Open Finals. And in the first one, we already saw a lot of the same teams. In fact, STRUT and ET-Xsports were two of them, but STRUT unfortunately directly went to the lower bracket last time, where they dropped out of the competition, while ET-Xsports actually finished in 3rd place. So this is the situation for both of these teams, but it doesn't matter today as they are finding themselves in the upper bracket. So now it's all about it's all about just this war to get to already the grand final, and that means that you already have a secured 2nd place in this tournament and already a lot of money. But as I'm saying this, Philip is sending in $1 million blimp here that has to get to the Town Hall. It does get to the Town Hall, Susie, and the 1st star is secured.
Yeah, I actually like this way how he's doing the Super Dragons more than sending the Dragons through the Town Hall, that he kind of blamed the Town Hall because he still have few Super Dragons left. I'm saying the Warden sadly going down. These Super Dragons are quite low HP, but he still have healers on the Queen, still have King and the Royal Champion. He's just gonna be patient. Only what kind of can be issue would be time pushing him, because he cannot really wait that long with the rest of the heroes. But yeah, we will see how this will go. I think maybe I'm just thinking from which side that RC will go, Maxi. Cannot really send it from the south side because there are enemy heroes.
Yeah, especially the king is a huge problem, and we don't have. We have one headhunter, but that will be melted in this multi-inferno. So I guess that he will be sending the royal champion at some point. Yeah, and when the king is tanking, maybe he could send it from the left side, as he could still decide where to drop the king. He has to pop the queen ability in a second. She actually survives. Very nicely done. Okay, there goes the royal champion as the king is taking care of the enemy king, but there's still, as you said, the royal champion. So I wonder why he invested this headhunter already. I think he should have held on to the headhunter and then use it on the royal champion. But anyways, this headhunter was protected by the barbarians in the inferno beams, Susie. And what am I even saying? This is a 3-star unless time stops Philip.
Yeah, that is bull ahead behind the wall. Like, RC shield. Oh my god. That was perfecto. That was seriously good. Royal champion shield. The timing and exactly. I love it. But yeah, that's mean first 3-star for STRUT is in. So nicely done from Philip, and early lead is on their side. And it can be like same start like VN versus Tribe. You know, VN started with the triple and we saw the result of the award. I really think it's gonna like giving them more and more, you know, like kind of momentum, motivation and everything. So very nice job from Philip. I love the Royal Champion.
Yeah, and especially how patient he was. You already asked me where would I put it, and I think Philip still was taking his time to figure out where the best place was, and also about the timing, because he knew he also had his king, and that's why he was very flexible with the positioning of the royal champion, as he could send his king first to actually tank some defenses, and in this case tank the enemy king as well, and then send his royal champion. I think the execution of that was perfect. He didn't wait too long either, as we saw that the timer was going very low towards the end, but he sent the heroes early enough that it was still a 3-star in time. So very good job. But now it's time for a former STRUT player, Susie, to get the lead back for ET-Xsports, and that is Tryhard.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how this gonna feel, you know? Like, you are facing your ex-mates, right? And they also know your style of the game. But let's see, try hard with the Lalo. So first of all, we have the hero dive here. So we are deploying the king and the queen. Actually, the king already can reach the air defense. We have the ice golem still on the bar. I'm really curious if you're even gonna try to go for the town hall with the queen using the lightning spells on the multi-inferno in the core of the base. The Royal Champion should be able to clear the like the left corner, but she got pulled by the enemy Clan Castle troops and she's already forced to use the ability. It feels like the Royal Champion didn't give him much value here.
No, sure doesn't look like it. At least he got the Clan Castle troops there down with the final strike of the poison spell. But he has 12 sneaky goblins, so he has a plan for the town hall. It wasn't the queen's task to get it. So now with the invis and the sneaky goblins, he will secure the town hall. So nice job. And he has kind of gutted out the center or most parts of the center of this base. But now I'm very interested to see how he plays the Lado. Okay, look at that, Susie. He comes in like in the middle of all the buildings that are still left standing. So this is a very surgical approach, and I think he will add some of the 7 runes here now from the bottom side and has everything collapse onto the scatter shot at the 9 o'clock side. And I think it's looking good, Susie, especially with the 3 free spells he has still in the back.
Yeah, I was just checking, like he has still so many spells and he already investing them. Like also the tornado trap was triggered by the sneaky, so there is no tornado now. Loons are picking up some of the red bones front of the monolith. He's using his last free spell over the scatter shot, so he's clearing the left side and everything will be ending on the mono. Like he will need to find, like I don't think so this base can now get the defense. It has to be like so many red bones, but with that invisibility spell, no not taking any risk here and try hard, hitting the 3-star here. So first triple for them here. So very, very nice job from try hard. And yeah, now the pressure on STRUT. We will see how their second attack will go, but if they can hit anything above 86%, they still can keep the lead here.
Exactly. So the pressure is definitely on, but usually these guys, they get 86+% 2-stars in their sleep. So it's not too much pressure, especially in this early stage of the war. I think it's still a very comfortable position to attack. Usually the first two attackers, or the guys that attack first, have had or have found their plan on a base pretty early on, and that usually means that they do an attack that is kind of within their comfort zone. It's usually an attack style that they play very often or even use as their current legend army. At least that's what was the case when I was still playing, and that's why I think at this point pressure doesn't get to you too much. You're usually in your safe zone, and also the game, the match is still completely open. Anything can still happen. But yeah, after that pep talk, Darkstar really has to perform now, I feel, with the Skelly Donut. And as we talked about very much in the past, the Skelly Donut is basically the hardest and the most exciting thing in this type of attack. But he did it well, Susie, and now it's all about the setup for these Hog Riders and Super Hog Riders.
Yeah, it was very clean, fast, the Skelly Donut, like, I love it, I love to watch it, but how you say, it is also risky, you know, because you can make one mistake. You make the building invisible one time and it will be hard to recover and actually get the Skelly Donut done. But here Darkstar smashing already, so Skelly Donut perfect. Now blimping that multi-inferno and trying to clear the town hall with the king. That's the plan. Queen should be going for the enemy royal champion and the scatter shot. After that we have the hoggies. I actually don't know if I should, like, I heard that Eric calling this strategy like twin hoggies. I saw or heard other people saying hog breed. How would you call the super hogs and hogs?
Yeah, actually, I think you asked in your stream when I was watching a couple of days ago, and I also vouched for or voted for Hogbreed. But maybe I have to think about it a little more. I feel like it's the obvious name, but it doesn't come over your lips that easily, if you know what I mean. Like, it feels kind of a little hard, a little as your tongue gets stuck while you're saying this word. So. Yeah, maybe the spring trap Brit. I don't know. We have to come up with something. But yeah, it's definitely looking. It's always weird for me. Like I wanted to say it's looking good, but then again, it feels like all of these Hog Riders have the red health bar, which means they have low HP. But then again, the Super Hog Riders, they split up. So sometimes you just see some either Hogs or Riders, while a big part is still alive of the Super Hog Riders or regular Hog Riders. And in this case, with both of the female heroes still having their abilities, I think there's no doubt that Darkstar has the power, but he does have to finish still in time. But with 30 seconds to the 10% to go, I think STRUT has got their second 3-star.
Yeah, that was amazing. Like, I think I saw correctly, there was like 3 infernos and the hogs went through that compartment, and like I didn't really hit many spring traps, so there was still so many hogs alive, and it was really, really clean, because usually you are seeing the bacon happening there, right? A lot of hogs dying over these multi-infernos, hitting the giant bombs back and forth, skellies, spring trap, all. But here he still had a big group of the hogs left, so very nice job from Darkstar, and second big triple is in. So yeah, we can see it, like that was 2 infernos, X-bow, raid spell tower, but very nice job with these hogs.
Yeah, and with the Warden ability specifically, or in particular, because that's usually what you need, a perfectly timed Warden ability, so that the heroes are not, so that the Hogs are not vulnerable for the most of the time, while the multi-infernos are raged up. And in this case, he was able to take out one of the multis with the Hogs while they were still protected by the Warden ability, and then the second one basically right after that, and that meant there was less bacon for the defender and more to go with until the end for Darkstar. And yeah, very nice showing of how to use this strategy that we're still looking for a name for. So if you guys in chat have a crazy good idea that you wanted to suggest, and maybe that we're maybe going to call this strategy this year onwards, maybe it will even be called that at the World Championship, who knows, then feel free to suggest in the chat. But Susie, we have the next attack going in.
Yeah, Kingsman is in with the Hoggies as well, but these are gonna be a regular one, 22 of them, and we will be queen charging here. Oh, interesting. We are actually starting queen from opposite side where is the town hall. So is it gonna be sending the super minion? I don't know, like that Bream and not really sending anything from them. It's not being covered or protected by the warden, so it's just like kind of Breaming the multi-inferno, I guess, to protect the healer, so they are not in the range, and plus he wants to pull the CC for the queen, but somehow we still need to take down the town hall.
That is right. We hear "Go Captain" in the chat from.
He maybe. I'm so.
Oh no. Yeah.
I think so. He maybe forgot recall because he deployed the 4 healers on the queen and he waited with the 1 healer on the bar. Maybe I'm wrong, but it was like, I don't know. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, all good, but I think you're actually right. I was looking at the chat while you were looking at the gameplay that was actually going on, which is way more important. So good shout there, and I think you're definitely right. But on the other hand, sometimes it's happened to me at least that I wanted to drop 5 healers, so I just do ... on the display, and I just deployed 4 because I just tapped 4 times. That could also have happened. I'm not sure, but anyways, Kingsman is doing a great job of making or working his way around that. Now he has broken a very interesting wall. Look at this. The queen basically has to go all the way around to the backside. Oh no!
She's going around!
Oh, the king instead. And that's not good because the town hall was invisible there for a second and nothing is pathing there so far. So I think he has to wait and either send the Hog Riders or the Royal Champion into the town hall.
First of all, this wall worker seriously didn't help him, and like I am in the shock. She actually went around. She didn't decide to go for the wall. Like I didn't really even think that she will go to that side. But how you say now? He's sending the hogs. He's trying to push the queen go back for the town hall. That's risky. But the queen still has the ability. She is going in. That's amazing. Nice. Wow, more than ability protecting these hoggies. They are getting some split here. So some of the group of hogs going for the close. Oh my god, they're gonna. Is that recharge? No, it's not. Okay. I saw that spell tower. I was like, yeah, town hall will go invisible, but we are good so far.
Yes, we are, but the time is low, and I don't think he's going to get the 3-star now. Nice freeze there, but the queen is on the clan castle as the monolith was invisible earlier. He has to use the Royal Champion ability, otherwise time runs out. There it goes, forced ability. But yeah, Susie, the time is running low, and even though, I don't know, I think he might have had the power there, but yeah, definitely a lot of time. It's not like a few seconds are missing. There are definitely like 10-15 seconds. Probably more that he would have needed to get this. Definitely something went wrong there compared to his original plan. But yeah, we will never find out what, I guess.
With the super wall workers, maybe he was like trying to kind of queen charge towards the town hall, but like the super wall workers went weird. But yeah, it is second defense for STRUT, and actually like we were able to watch wars with the 12 stars. Now STRUT already with the 2 triples. So maybe this is gonna be the first match where we're gonna have more than 2 triples. You know, maybe we'll be aiming for the. I don't want to say that early, but you know, perfect will be also nice.
No, go ahead, jinx it. It's okay if we don't see any more 3 stars from STRUT.
I'm trying to make this one very close.
Yeah, and Musk is going to try to prove you wrong with your jinxing anyways, as he is coming in now with the Super Bowler Smash. But this time he actually brought a recalled spell. So that means he's probably going to charge the queen or like let the queen walk somewhere with the 4 healers. But first of all, he's being patient as there's not too much damage raining onto this queen. And just look at this. If he would have deployed the healers, they would have been in range of the archer tower. So he waits until the archer tower it gets triggered by the queen, shoots at her, and then he deploys the healers in the direction that the queen is going. Picture perfect start here from Musk, and he will soon run into the royal champion. I wonder, okay, no, he doesn't have a wall breaker, so he's not going to go for the scatter shot. So I guess he will just recall the queen now and then deploy her at 6 o'clock.
Yep, you are right. Alright, and I would say like these kind of small details, like I was waiting for that archer tower to log on the queen. You know, that's kind of difference why these players are so good, because of these details, you know. Like they have plans for everything there, so nicely done. And I am really enjoying when people are doing this recall. Like it is something different. It's not like typical, you know, super bowler smash here, but you know, a little bit like with the queen charge and after. So, but first of all, now we are stuck in the tornado trap front of 2 multi-infernos. He's still holding on the wooden ability, but don't think so for the long time, because we will be fighting this ice golem. The flame flinger still has some HP left, so it still can clear a little bit more. Actually still holding on that wooden ability. The super boys don't really doing that bad. The ice golems disappear very quickly here.
Yes, and there goes the Warren ability finally, and look at this, the flames from the flame flinger cleared the mortar, so it can now do even more damage. Now the Town Hall takedown, the Town Hall is secured, but we know that the Town Hall poison can do devastating damage onto these troops. But as they were all full HP, protected by the Warden, and now even the raged up healers re-healing them, he is looking good, and he reacted quickly there because the scatter shot was actually targeting his healers, but he made them invisible and sent the royal champion, so that protected them for the longest time. And Susie, I think he's going to swag a jump spell here and 3-star this base without it.
I just think he has 2 jumps. I don't even know why he broke the second jump here. But wow, like, yeah, this is OP. Like, hello, Strat is hitting the triple, and Susie is no jinxing.
No jinxing, yeah.
No jinxing happening. You see, I cannot even stop Musk. Musk, very nice attack. Definitely OP. And Strat going strong here. 3 for 3 on triples and putting the pressure on ET-Xsports. This one is no single elimination, so even the teams which lose will move to the lower bracket, but you want to stay in the top bracket, because if you can win this match, you are going to the grand final where you can fight for that amazing prize pool.
Yeah, exactly. And also, yeah, just having secured the 2nd place already, it gives you so much time. It also lets you save some bases, because I mean these teams, they don't have unlimited bases that defend well, so they at some point might have to reuse bases that then their opponents could have already scouted in other matches that they had before. So all of this plays a role at this level of the competition, where we see the best teams of the region facing off here in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 3. And yeah, so far STRUT is really giving ET-Xsports no lifeline to hold on to. They are 3-starring and 3-starring and 3-starring, and if they don't stop, ET-Xsports doesn't stand a chance. But in order to stay alive, Cynthia now has to get the 3-star for ET-Xsports, otherwise it will be over. No matter what STRUT will do in their next attacks. And Susie is coming in with the super archers.
Hold on, who is attacking for Cynthia? What's going on? Like, no Skelidonat, no Hawks, even not Lalo. He's actually coming in here with the super archer blink, but he's smashing it. Like, he is clearing all the top side of the base, and there was like Infernos, there was Eagle, enemy heroes, super archers are still alive and still doing some damage. But with this kind of strategy, you have all full faith in your heroes, because you will be bringing the super barbs. Super barbs are actually very strong. Usually players are using the barbs to just kind of clearing the buildings around the base. That way the heroes are focusing on the buildings inside the base.
Yeah, that's right. I recently saw, I think it was Musk, doing this type of attack for STRUT. He even brought 32 super barbarians and he just smashed the base, which was crazy. But it also means that you have to have to be able to estimate what these super barbarians can do very, very well. So you have to know exactly, if I put one super barbarian onto a archer tower and there's nothing else left, nothing else there, can it take it down? Who will win in the 1v1, the archer tower or the super barbarian? Same goes as we see here now for the cannon, for the wizard tower. But Cinti seems to have gotten to know them very, very well. But Susie, there's still one major building that really needs to go down, and that is the town hall.
Yeah, so true. Super wall breakers again, just going somewhere for the adventure there. Not really helping much. Like the queen, she still have ability, so she will be able to definitely take down the town hall. But we still have big part of the base level. We actually will be ending on the monolith here. What was awesome with that kind of super archer beam, he didn't have to use or invest the warden, so that way he has also warden with his heroes. Like, look at this, Lucky Miner going in, freeze for the core of the base. He has still RC with the shield. I think he's good.
Yeah, and what I also liked was the thinking ahead here. He didn't use all of his spells on the Super Archer Blimp as we usually see it, but he brought one extra free spell, and that made sure that towards the end, because he knew he would finish on the monolith or towards the monolith, he made sure that the Royal Champion would get all the way to the monolith so that the Diggy could get to it and stun it, so it's easier to take it out. So I think that that was the reasoning behind bringing this extra spell and holding on to it in the Super Archer Blimp there. So great job here, and yeah, as I said before, he's keeping ET-Xsports alive with that 3-star.
Yeah, but that's for sure. But let's see, like the strat, no mistake, keep hitting the 3-star, was able to get the 2 defenses. Right now, this next attack, it has to be defense for ET-Xports if they want to be in. If you are not thinking about 1-star, right? But yeah, if they can get the defense, it is still hope for them. So we will see. Or if Strat hit another triple, they will be kind of on the road for the perfect war.
Yeah, you keep talking about these things as if there would be no influence on what would actually happen in the future. I mean, you didn't jinx the continuous 3-star, so let's hope that also goes for not jinxing the 1-star. But I'm sure that the Strut guys, they are, powerful enough to get over it and still get at least a 2-star, but maybe even more, Susie. One thing you haven't talked about is if all of them get 3-stars, what would we have then?
I definitely didn't mention it already twice, but let's check. ITP Maravi is in here with the Hoggies as well. So this one is, I don't know, it is like we are seeing a lot of ground attacks. I have feeling in this match, but it's also like kind of nice split. There was also like air hits as well, but definitely a lot of hogs. So I'm trying to see, we are trying to with the Blim, but the Blim landed outside of the base. That was Eagle, right? And we were able to pull the CC.
Yes, that is always very, very nice, because you don't have to care about the CC within the base. And in this case, he's bringing Hawk Riders, and he took out the super minions, so a damage type of CC, which is really good. I mean, the Ice Golems, they wouldn't have done a lot against these Hawk Riders, but especially this type of CC is very annoying and can take out Hawk Riders fairly quickly. Now we have 2 more super wall breakers here, and we saw that the super Hawk Riders didn't serve the best to the ET-Xsports guys in the attacks before, but let's see if Maravi can make them work. First one opens actually a very nice wall, and look at this, Susie, that gives the Queen access to both multi-infernos and the monolith as well, so that could be insane value if he's able to let this Queen survive.
Yeah, he also has jump on the bar, so he's aiming for the town hall. Like, this is huge queen charge, but if he can clear these buildings, that would be amazing. Like, wow, he actually using the jump, kind of push the queen go to from the right side, so she will be immediately targeting the town hall and not wasting any seconds, because he has only 1 minute left. So the Hoggies are in. We are clearing the bomb tower and actually using the rage spell on the hogs, but most of the hogs dodge the rage. There's only few hogs which we lost as they were so low health. Queen got the town hall, X-bow, oh, it is ground pound, targeting the queen, and look at the royal champion patting, perfect. She's on the multi-inferno, and Maravi going strong here.
Yeah, still 2 Hog Riders left as well, unless there are like 5 Skelly traps around this Warden statue. He has got it. Was the worst Royal Champion. That's the word I'm looking for. The Royal Champion ability still in the bag, can use it for cleanup, and we have the 4th attack for STRUT and the 4th 3-star.
Yep, it is. It is getting closer to the board, which I'm not allowed to say, right? But no, it is really nice. Like, I am really impressed. Like, STRUT doing seriously well tonight, and they're already with the 12 stars. It's gonna be the most high star war so far, which we were able to watch. So that's impressive, and actually being able to hit it high stars like against the ET-Xsports, that's can kind of make them really looks like dangerous opponent in the grand final, because they are getting close. 12 stars, ET-Xsports 2-star behind, so we are almost seeing them there.
Yeah, that's true, and we said it so far. The highest amount of stars that a team finished a war with was actually 12. So yeah, it seems like that STRUT is actually setting the bar a little bit higher here now for the final match. But anything can happen, and lots of things have happened in the past in Clash of Clans. So ET-Xsports knows that, and they still have to give it their best and their all in their next attack to at least hold on to the theoretical chance of still making it. And even if they don't make it, they are still here in the upper bracket. So if they lose, they might as well lose with the 3-star and take some momentum with them into the lower bracket, because in the end they could still face STRUT again in the final, even if they lose now.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And Ariam is in here with the Blame. I always enjoy when he's doing like Super Archer Blame, like in the previous Snapdragons. He always smash it with the Super Archer Blame, like he destroyed the core of the base, and he's looking good. Touch is already targeting the Town Hall. They were able to clear one of these Infernos. Let's see if he can get anything else. They're actually now going for the enemy queen, trying to get a scatter. What do you think? Is that gonna be enough value?
It's kind of heartbreaking, because the multi was low, the eagle was low, the scatter was low, the ground bow was low. Everything was low, but nothing went down. But Ariam is now sending his queen and the warden right into this scatter shot, so that is history already. King doing a good job tanking the ground bow here, which lets the queen hold on to almost full health, and let her on to her ability even longer. And if he is able to take out everything here in the bottom of this base, then he has still a Royal Champion and a Lalo with 2 Ice Hounds to deploy. So if we are not zooming out yet, but if we would take a look at the whole base, I'm sure that he would have enough to 3-star it, even though he doesn't have spells. But Ariam has proven it over and over. He might just use all of the spells in the Super Archer Blimp, and then just with the Ice Hound and their freeze effect, triple the rest of the base. At this point, yeah, the Royal Champion in the core of the base will path directly into the multi. He's finishing on the eagle, but he's got so many loons left. I think he's good, unless this Monolith decides to hold his Royal Champion up.
I'm not sure yet. Like, ending on the eagle a little bit surprised me. There is the tornado trap. Diggy is still looking good. Luckily, the Monolith is hitting his loom, so the Royal Champion not really taking the damage. Perfect Diggy stand there. Now the Royal Champion is there. Yeah, yeah. That's cleanup troops. Like, I was out today, like, I was saying, like, well, that was close troops, but when we kind of counting troop space for the cleanup, actually not close at all, right? So, nicely done. ET-Xsports ending this match with the 13 stars. And how you say, even if they take the loss here, they will be moving to the lower bracket, and they will take some momentum there. And of course, they will be trying to make it back to the top bracket, or back to the grand final here.
Yeah, and it's still the highest, except for what STRUT will do now, but for all the other teams, it's the highest result of a war so far, with 13 stars and 95.6 average destruction. And actually, STRUT, they still need the 2-star. Like, it's not like any kind of 1-star will already get them the win. They can hit a 1-star, but then they would need 79%. So either a 79% 1-star or a 2-star will get them the victory. So I feel like ET-Xsports, even though STRUT is feeling like how do you say, undefeatable, that they are still doing their best to keep at least a little bit of pressure here. But of course, we know usually STRUT is able to work, but you never know, Susie.
Yeah, exactly. And actually, this is the one highest star war. So like ET-Xports finishing with the 13 stars. So it is the highest one. But now STRUT, they can play safe. They can go for the safe 2-star. Or we can see the first perfect war. Yes, I say it, but I am ready. We have asked with the attack left. And he's amazing attacker. He's coming. Oh my goodness, he's coming with the rocket balloons.
Yeah.
What can go wrong?
Yeah, let's just start off with a Skelly Donut. What can go wrong there? Hopefully it doesn't make the CC invisible.
But so far so good. So we are clearing both buildings. Yeah, no issue at all. But yeah, nice Skelly Donut. Now we are just using that flame flinger here. So rocket balloons, like we are not even queen charging here. Like I just don't know. That is like 2 Yetis, 1 Dragon right there. Like, is he going just like kind of with the hero dive, trying to clear the bottom side of the base, but he still somehow has to take that town hall as well.
I don't even know what this guy is doing. I really would like to look into his head, what's going on there. But this seems like a crazy plan. I mean, he had a lot of time to think of it as he is their last attacker. But look at this, the queen and the king funneling each other. King taking out the eagle and hopefully the rage tower in a second. Still tanking for this full life queen, who is having an easy time taking out this scatter shot. Actually, I think the phoenix, will it finish the rage tower? Come on. No, actually the rage tower stays up, but okay for now. Now the queen will run into the enemy royal champion. She can pop her ability and should then be able to take not only the royal champion out, but also the multi-inferno. Now the flame flinger kind of lays the town hall or takes out the building all around the town hall, so he can send maybe the royal champion with the 3 freezes and the invisibility spell into the town hall. Maybe that's his plan. But I have no idea, Susie. What do you think?
No, the RC and the Warden going from the opposite. Yeah, we are definitely going for very safe 2-star here. Like the town hall is still up, and the queen is beating the wall. Am I seeing that correct? Oh my, she went around and she's now on the wall. On the other side, the unicorn is still healing her. He's using the Warden ability to protect also big group of the loons, and the royal champion batting for the town hall here and just trying to snipe some defenses from south side with the rocket balloons. Now the queen is back to the full HP. We have 38 seconds. What crazy plan we are watching here.
Yeah, this game is too easy for us, Susie. That's all he's saying. He's saying like, next time, I mean, you know, we need Town Hall 16, we need stronger defenses, defense building, something. But this is not a task for us here. Tripling, and Susie, finally we do have it, and you have proven that your jinxing powers are turned off today, because we actually have the perfect war from STRUT. What a performance, and very well deserved a place in the grand final here, winning over ET-Xsports.
Like Maxi, we went for the same. Like, of course, he wanted 3-star, but you want to kind of make sure it is minimum safe 2-star. And when I saw the army, and after when I just saw like he's sending the heroes from the opposite side, he sent the royal champion so far away from the town hall. He took so much risk, but it was totally worth it because it was incredible attack. We had opportunity to watch, and STRUT finishing this match with the perfect war. They are moving this momentum to the grand final. We will be seeing them playing in the grand final. ET-Xports will be moving to the lower bracket and waiting who they will be facing, Maxi. But wow, this match was amazing. Like, big shout out to both teams. Some seriously OP attacks.
Absolutely, that was very, very nice to watch here, and we definitely have the teams that have the best shape, the highest momentum at the moment in the Clash of Clans competitive scene here in the EMEA region. in this competition today, and now also one of them in the finals. And I think that's really good because it kind of makes STRUT, it's kind of a warm-up for them, and also ET-Xsports for the upcoming golden ticket tournaments as well, because at the end of the year there will still be a world championship. And so far, yeah, especially STRUT, they were very much struggling in the golden ticket tournament, so it's nice to see them getting into shape as things are closing in towards this last golden ticket. But yeah, a great performance here from both teams, we should say. A very entertaining war, and a well-deserved winner here in STRUT.
Yeah, exactly. And STRUT, taking the victory against STRUT Gaming and ET-Xports, there are some big W's. But now we're gonna take the small break, and we will be back with the match from the lower bracket. It will be between Esporting and P51 Aim. So don't go anywhere. We will be back in a few minutes.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
STRUT and ET-Xsports just raised the bar. They raised the level of the competition, and now we're going to have to see if there are any other teams that can keep up with them. And I have some help here on my side to take a look at this next war, where the teams are trying to present this to us. Kalle is back from his break. Hello, my man. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? How's it going?
Hello, Maxi, and hello to the audience. I'm doing great. I saw the match before, was incredible, and now we can present you the lower bracket matchup between P51 Aim and VN Esporting, and the victor of this matchup will face off against ET-Xsports, as we just saw before. But now let's first focus on this lower bracket matchup, and let's have a look into the lineups of those teams, Maxi.
Yeah, that's a great idea. So first of all, we're going to take a look at P51 Aim. We have Gijo, TVD, Carmelo, Bepis, Ste, and Arte DG7. So some names that are probably not as familiar with you guys as other teams that we've seen today, like STRUT or Tribe, or also ET-Xsports, that have been in the competitive scene and in the highest level of the world for years. These guys are pretty new, but they were very impressive in their first match, where they were actually able to take down Chasmac Gaming, a finalist team of the last edition of the Open Finals here, and they're facing off color against VN Esporting.
And we saw them in action before. It is Demo, Hawk, Fluxy, Alec, Stana, and iPro, who put out an engagement performance before against Tribe Gaming and took them out with a great performance, 12 stars and high percentage here for VN Esporting. And yeah, they are going up against the Italian team, and I could not have think about a better person to present the P51 Aim lineup than Maxi, because Maxi is addicted to the Italian language, as you mentioned, as you recognize maybe. So yeah, I'm really happy about seeing some more Italians besides Musk from Strut here in the esport action, Maxi.
Yeah, thank you for that side note. I'm not just addicted to language, but also especially to the food. And hopefully I'll get a nice pasta or pizza later on today. But first of all, I want P51 to cook their troops well for today and show us the best possible action at Town Hall 15. Because with teams that are not as known in the competitive scene, usually there also come some surprising base designs or strategies that they're using. And as I'm saying this, we have Gijo starting off color, and it's actually a Queen Charge Hydra, a strategy that we see very rarely these days. So this could be the first surprise here for VN Esporting, and maybe a very strong counter here for this base. And look at this E-Dragon color, nothing to stop it, an easy takedown of the Eagle and the ground bow and the multi. What's going on?
Oh my god! And this base we recognize Nebrax failed on. This was the base Nebrax attacked with E-Dragons, only E-Dragons, with this risky blimp here towards the Town Hall. The tornado trap was nearby the CC, so now I think GDO is aiming to avoid this. Oh, this blimp? No, I think it's not in the range of the tornado trap. But yeah, let's check out whether those traps got moved maybe. The Queen is a bit under pressure here. Maybe a rage spell would help her. The ability is forced. Okay, the Town Hall got taken out here by the blimp, and now we need to check out whether those dragons can perform well against the scatter shot, Maxi.
Yeah, and it's a 1v1 here with the one dragon, but it's very clever of Gijo not to rely on this dragon here and sending an Elune, but it drops because it finds a black mine, and there's a very busy builder from this builder hut keeping this scatter shot alive and actually increasing its hit points once again. And we are going to see this scatter shot later on in the program, guys, but first of all, the Queen and the Royal Champion have to take care of everything else that is standing in the base, and they will actually finish on this very scatter shot here. But the Queen first has to survive for a little bit longer. There are 3-4 point defenses shooting away at her, and now the Royal Champion gets targeted because the Queen was taken out. Luckily, the healers fly over, get stuck in the tornado trap, and are tanking the defenses while the Royal Champion can make her way to them and color. I think he's looking good. It's not going to be long before we will see said scatter shot again, but with the Diggy, such a powerful pet that most of the teams decided to ban in the Champions War League as well, where they are playing the matches with some changes here. That is the one saving the attack here for GGO, because with the stunning effect, the Royal Champion is actually able to clear everything left in this base color. And did you still think that this is a 3-star? I think I didn't.
It is incredible. So the attack was really nice planned here, and as we mentioned before, some maybe more unknown teams like P51 Aim can come up with some crazy strategies, and this one was insane. So the nice zap for the sweeper, which was directed into the Eagle to get his E-Dragon into the possible range of the Eagle. This wasn't a crazy play here by GGO. And then starting off the Queen Walk directly after sending in his Dragon push with the Town Hall Blimp was a nice touch here. In the end, his Royal Champion got 1 minute 30 left on the clock to finish off things here. And it was OP. So GG here to GGO, Maxi.
Yeah, GG to GGO indeed. A very nice performance here, very nice start, and we have both teams that have taken out the two favorites, two finalists from last time. So let's see how they're going to do against each other. Definitely a very strong start here from P51 Aim, but Exodani now coming in for EUR&MENA and aiming to set the tone for their war with a Queen Charge Lalo. He's doing the same as I was talking about with Susie before. When Musk was attacking, he delays the healers so he can put them in the direction that the Queen is moving. However, the Queen goes slightly around the corner, and that leaves her in a lot of damage there, with the enemy King coming in as well. But very good job here in sending the Headhunter early on, and at the same time, not wasting any time here, sending in this Blimp. He finds the Tornado Trap and some traps, so I feel like he didn't get a lot of value. In fact, Kalle, he did basically nothing with the Blimp. The Eagle standing, the ground bow standing, and now even these, the Ice Golems. Oh no!
Oh no, what a pity! Oh my god, the Ice Golem was on the side and froze the healers as well as the Queen, and in the ability while he put down an Invispell, the Queen died. That is really unfortunate for Dani. And the Eagle, as you mentioned, stayed up here after his Yeti Blimp, because the CC troops lured away the Yetis. That is really not going like planned here for Exodani, and the enemy Titan from the CC is dealing damage to the Loon group there. Oh my god, he needs to secure a high percentage 2-star, but yeah, he's not in a good position right now, Maxi.
I agree. He's just going for percentage point at this point, sending some balloons on the outside, for example at the 12 o'clock side, to take out this Archer Tower and thus lay free some of the outside buildings so he can collect percentage points. But look at the counter on the bottom right of your screen, guys. He's only at 65%. collecting some more buildings, but the Electro Titan from the Clan Castle still going strong, and we have a lonely minion shooting away at the Eagle Artillery there. That's the only thing still standing. That's the only thing we're going to be witnessing in the next 20 seconds, while said Electro Titan makes her way over to the Eagle to finish off this minion and actually stop Exodani's attack. 3, 2, 1, bye minion, and it's actually just a 68%, so that's a big lead already early on for P51 Aim. It's just 1 star color, but the percentage count is still very far apart.
That is correct, but we are seeing the replay now, and we need to sum up that in the end this Yeti Blimp, which got raged, wasn't enough here against those high HP defenses, which were also covered by the Rage Tower and the CC, which were lured. So the Yetis didn't got anything there, or not that much from this compartment in the end. And after those CC troop went to the Queen Walk, the Queen was not in the good position. So it was a terrible feeling, I guess, for the attacker. But in the end, it is a close one here. We got a triple for P51 Aim. and now they want to get the second triple in, Maxi.
That's correct, but we still have 8 attacks in total to go, so anything can still happen, and the teams know that. So that's why the players from P51 Aim, they know that they still have to perform and still give their best. There's nothing that they can, there's no situation where they can just take it easily. And of course, the same goes for VN Esporting and their hopes to make it to the next round, because whoever loses this is out of the competition. But I'm sure that VN Esporting, with the competition, with the experience they have from former competitions, don't have a problem with still focusing and still giving it their best in the coming attacks. And we see another Queen Charge Dragon attack, this time without the addition of the Dragon Riders here from P51 Aim. It is Stay coming in with 8 dragons, and we know that the dragons have gotten a new level at Town Hall 15 recently, so have the Hog Riders, which he also brought 2 of, and he makes some buildings invisible to direct the queen into this eagle compartment, and that worked out very well. But that was a early queen ability, but I think it was the right decision, Kalle, because you cannot joke around with 2 raged up ground expos.
That is correct, and now he's fighting off against 2 raged expos, and now again the healers got frozen here, and he's reacting, and he is recalling his queen and the healers. That was a nice touch. Oh yeah, there goes the king, who should go outside of the base, I guess. Let's see where he will deploy his queen again. There she is, and now the queen war continues.
Yeah, very nice job here from Stay, but it cost him already a lot of spells and the queen ability. Now what he did there at 9 o'clock was really good. He lured out the CC a little farther to the 9 o'clock side with the archer, so the queen is low and dead. But now he has a royal champion charge going on, so maybe he can make this work, but I feel like that he's it's a little bit too much going on for him at the same time here. He's sending the dragons in at the same time. Royal champion almost down there in the fight with the enemy royal champion. Now the healers and the Diggy stun actually keep her alive, but yeah, whatever, it's okay, but he needs to get the town hall down now, so I think it's better for him to focus there on the blimp and the dragons and the warden ability. Now red mines, but he's got the yetis in place, and they also go to the monolith color. That is some great value right there, but no more heroes to deploy in this attack.
That is correct, but let's see, there are 2 ground bows which not affect here the dragon push, but the multi-inferno, the warden statue, and those Teslas will take down dragon after dragon here, and I think he's falling short in the end. Only 25 seconds left for 35% of the base. That will not be enough here for Stay of P51 Aim. Yeah, I think the start of the queen walk was went not after plan here for him. So in the end, he didn't have any more spells to secure his queen walk. So he decided to send in the royal champion instead to deploy or to transform the healers from the queen to the royal champion. It was a nice touch, but in the end, not enough here. 73%, I guess, for P51 Aim, and that is the chance for VN Esporting to give a comeback here.
Yeah, and I have to be honest, I don't really see this plan, like, I don't think it was the strongest plan that he had. Especially he knew that he wanted to go into the Eagle Artillery and the raged up ground bows. So I feel like he could have prepared for that maybe a little bit better, but still, even if it would have worked perfectly and the queen would have gone the right way and would have survived there without the ability, I'm not sure how he would have ended the attack, where he would have deployed the royal champion. There was so much standing in this 3 o'clock side in front of the town hall, where we know that the players usually use lots of Teslas, lots of damage around the multi-inferno covering the town hall, so I'm not sure if it was the best plan, but it definitely brings VN Esporting back into this match, because they started with a low percent 2-star, but now their opponents delivered the same. So if Hawk is now able to 3-star this one, we are almost at an equal level once more. He's coming in with the Warden Walk at the 12 o'clock site, and at the same time a Flame Flinger is raining on bullets onto these defenses at the 9 o'clock side. So he can really, you know, make the base thin there on the top side. And then Kalle, he's coming in with 6 super archers. That's interesting.
Oh, that is a really interesting thing here. And a double jump. So maybe he wants to go directly in from 10 or 11 o'clock. Yeah, there is a first layer jump spell here. That is one thing we don't see that often nowadays, because yeah, as we saw before, spells are really yeah, carefully used here in this esport matchups. But he decided to bring those 2 jump spells here. The first one got deployed. He's sliding into the core of the base. There is an ice golem in front who will yeah, freeze up things later, because he's yeah, covered by the Warden ability now. There is a second jump. Oh, nice. There are some super minions in the CC. That is not a problem here for Hawk's attack. We see the Queen and the super archers are, yeah, going not directly into the correct compartment, I guess. Now they are jumping in the core, but the Queen is really low here. The healers switch to the super archers, and now the Queen ability got forced. He needs to secure the Town Hall kills somehow. He still got 2 freezes and a rage spell, but everything is dying here next to the Town Hall, Maxi.
Yes, he had spells, but I think he was clever not to use them, because he couldn't cover everything that was going on there. The raged up, 2 raged up ground bows and the Town Hall as well, so he rather held on to them, so he can now use them on the Royal Champion. Unfortunately, the healer gets stuck on the Ice Golem and Electro Titan there, but now he can use the freezes, and the Diggy will finally stun this Town Hall and tank the ground bow as well, and he actually still gets the 2 stars secured, which was definitely what he needed at this point of the attack, where things went south for the most part. It's actually quite close, Kalle. I wouldn't have thought that. So if he would have gotten the Town Hall with his push through the core, I think the Royal Champion would have had an easy time cleaning up this base, but unfortunately his troops split apart too much. It is a decent percentage, but it's not what they needed at this point to get back into this match.
Yes, and I'm not sure about using those super archers. I think they didn't have that much impact here onto the push into the core. And yeah, maybe some other troops would have gotten more in the end, some super bowlers, for example. But it is a 2-star for VN Esporting, and they are still 1 star behind here. P51 Aim in the lead at the moment, and they will try to get more advantage here in this matchup with the next attack. But here we can see again this attack. It was a bit, yeah, messy in the core. I think the shots of the super archers didn't get that much value here. But yeah, he decided to bring them up, and it's always nice to see some other troops than the normal used ones here in those pro matchups. In the end, he reacted, like you mentioned correctly, that he not invested those last spells into the core push, which died out next to the Town Hall, but used them instead for the Royal Champion to kill the Town Hall and secure the 2-star here, Maxi.
Yeah, I feel like the troops, the Queen and the Super Archers just split a little bit too much for the healers and the rages to keep them at a good amount of health. But anyways, enough of the last attack. We have ex-BPIS coming in now for P51 Aim, who are aiming to maintain their lead, landing a blimp on the multi-inferno, luring out the clan castle as it should be. Now the Queen taking care of these headhunters who stun her for just a second. Now he can deploy the poison with all the patience that he has, and will charge his way into this multi-inferno. And then let's see what he brought, Kalle. He's got no jump spell, but he's got 2 super wall breakers. So let's see. I guess he's probably going to try to wall break the queen into the compartment here with the bomb tower. The first wall breaker goes the wrong way, so let's see. The second one goes the right way. Okay, so here we go, Kalle. Nice queen charge, but the monolith is very close.
That is correct, and like we saw before, VN Esporting is reusing bases. So this base was the one which Rikires attacked with a Scatty Donut for CC and Monolith, and then the Sui, which the hero dive, which did not get anything, and a Lalo through the town hall, getting like 65% in the end. So this base defended before, and the queen is in trouble. We see that the ability got used. Now she takes out the king, but the sweeper pushed back the healers, and now the queen is already down. The Lalo part is getting slowed down here from the town hall poison, and that is not looking like a 3-star Maxi.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And I actually feel like in these types of moments, the lack of experience maybe from these players shows, because they are the crucial moments where like many things are going on. The troops are in the town hall, so you need to time a perfect warden ability. At the same time, you have to keep the queen alive at another end of the base. So that means quick decisions as to what types of spells you use, if you use the queen ability, and so on. And I feel like sometimes, at least in the 2 last attacks from P51 Aim, it seemed like it was a little bit too much at the same time for these players. But as I'm saying, X-Babies is actually converging into the last buildings here, and this is still looking like it might a 3-star, even though he lost focus of his queen, even though she died, and even though he doesn't have a lot of troops left, but neither does iPro buildings, and this is actually a 3-star.
Unbelievable! I didn't saw exactly how the monolith got taken out. I saw there were some loons, some single loons flying to the monolith, and at some point it was taken out. I don't know exactly how, but this was the key in the end. I saw the monolith is staying up and only the heroes are alive, so I thought this couldn't be a triple, but in the end Beppis got it done here for P51 Aim, and they are extending their star count here to 8 now, and this is OP. P51 Aim, I didn't expect them to perform that good here. Really nice that he could recover this attack, although his queen walk died, Maxi.
Yeah, impressive. And you know, I feel like I did too much talking and too little watching there in the attack, while I was still trying to analyze what these guys are doing. But in the end, you know, it doesn't matter if you lose focus on your queen if your plan is good enough to still 3-star. So well done there by Bepis, proving me wrong with my talking. And yeah, now it's actually the pressure is very high now for VN Esporting, and iPro, who just got 3-starred, is now attacking himself with another queen charge Lalo. He's got the wall break done. He's got 2 more wall breakers, and once again it's going to be interesting where he's trying to wall break. But for now, I feel like maybe the queen is going the wrong direction, because that's not where he wall broke.
Oh, and this
is not working.
Oh
either.
No. The wall is open. There is a compartment with an open segment, and the queen could reach the multi-inferno, so he swagged at least the siege with the Yetis and the rage and the invis spell there. That is unfortunate. Maybe he should have broken up the corner of this compartment of the scatter shot where the queen was supposed to go in. But now we need to check out whether iPro can adjust to this what's happened here in this attack, and can bring it back here. The scatter shot is shooting down the healers. That's unfortunate. Now it is targeting the queen. That was important here, but the queen is under pressure and he cannot.
Oh no!
He cannot react. He doesn't have any spells to protect the queen and the healers, and now it is all gone. And we see that he's trying to get rid of the multi-inferno to maybe send in his Lalo through the town hall, but there is an invis tower, Maxi.
Yeah, things are not looking great for VN Esporting for sure. He's starting with the Lalo from there, and I feel like that might even be too far away from the town hall. Luckily, oh no, I thought the Royal Champion might activate the invis tower. but yeah, she did not. Her shield went the wrong way and she did not survive to get there. Now iPro has 2 free spells left. He's using the first one, wow, very early on. Now he's going to have to use the second one, time it perfectly, use the Warden ability and rage those loons into the Town Hall, but they take out the spell tower first. No, that's exactly the risk he was running into. Oh, but he didn't use the Warden, that's my bad. So he's got 1 or 2 or some balloons going back actually, and wow, that was actually a 200 IQ move there to hold on to this Warden ability and yeah, have the loons survive long enough so they would come back to the Town Hall. Even though it's not a 3-star, still a very good job here from iPro, because if they would have not 2-starred this one, the 1-star, that would have made it somehow easy for P51 Aim to win this one. With this 2-star, at least Esporting is still in the game.
Yes, and 1-stars is one thing you want surely to avoid as a pro player, because you are giving your team such a disadvantage. And iPro, I know the situation when things things are worse than you planned, and he had such a long distance with his Lalo to the Town Hall, then you get a bit shaky, but in the end he was super cool, and as you mentioned, he waited with his ward abilities so long that his loons got back into the Town Hall with some health here to take it out. So yeah, really nice touch here by iPro and a big recovery here from him after failing his Queen Walk.
Yeah, definitely good recovery, but still Esporting need something more to actually recover within this match, because they're now 2 stars down to P51 Aim, and if they keep on 3-starring, Esporting doesn't stand a chance. But even if P51 Aim just get 2 stars now, it's really on Esporting's side to get the 3 stars in. Otherwise, they are out of the competition. They don't get the chance to play against ET-Xsports, and they don't get the chance to get actually into the grand finals after all. So now it's actually hammer time for Esporting, but it's P51 Aim attacking first, and if they don't 3-star, they leave the door open. But if they 3-star, they actually keep it or close it very much for Esporting.
That is correct, and here we go with a Queen Charge Hybrid. We already saw one before here by Esporting in the first match, but now TVD decided to use it as well, and he's charging the Town Hall. During his Flamethringer takes out at 12 o'clock some decent defense buildings there. The Queen is looking good there, although the Rage Tower raged up the Town Hall and the Multi-Inferno with those builder huts here. Now he's trying to lure the CC by sending in 2 Hogs here, and this works out nice. There are some Super Loons and a Lava Hound inside of the CC, and now the Queen can take out everything here without getting that much damage here. The Eagle shoots, but yeah, it wasn't a bad thing here, because the shots were absorbed here by some coconut loons, I guess. And now he's going in with his hybrid maxi.
Yeah, so far I like this attack very much. I think he could have delayed the hybrid just a little bit more, so this king would have taken out more defenses and set the path for the hybrid a little more, but it's working out all fine there with the Queen, who was taking her time on the Lava Hound as well, but now he has to take care of this top scatter shot and multi-inferno. Where's the Royal Champion? There it is on the right side. Queen still going strong. He still has the ability, not just of the Queen, but also of the Warden color. What is going on? He apparently didn't use it on the Hawk Riders, and that's not good, because nothing actually went to this multi-inferno, and now he uses the Warden too late to protect the Headhunter, and he needed the Queen ability now as well, and wow, this attack looked so strong. It looked like a clear 3-star to me, but this multi-inferno is going to change everything if the healers don't survive this, and it's not looking like they will. I mean, neither is the Queen. Then she will never get to the multi, is what I was going to say. But this is such a close one. Maybe he could have just popped the Warden ability for anything, basically, because he still had such a strong Queen there with her ability. I feel like maybe some bad decisions were made during the attack. King has the ability, can clear some more buildings for percentage, but it's not a 3-star. Yeah, very, very hard to watch. It hurts a lot, but I mean, in the end, they are still in the lead.
Yes, that was unfortunate here for TVD. In the beginning, after the first compartment, like 7 or 8 miners split up from the brick group and went for the CC building. And the warden thought, okay, let's follow those 7 miners, but he couldn't protect those miners from the Inferno Tower, which beamed them down, and that hurts him, because imagine, after the Eagle, the ward ability into the last compartment there with the scatter shot would have been OP, but as you see, the warden is following this group of miners into the core, and then, yeah, everything died out at the top of the base. And also the Valkyries here, or what was it? Maybe a Super Hawk, I guess, from the clan castle didn't survive there as long, and as he needed to take the buildings out. So in the end, it was a bit unfortunate here, and it is only a 2-star, but they are still in the lead. You see it on the right side, 10 to 6 stars, but VN Esporting is now trying to triple out and get 9 stars after 4 attacks, Maxi.
Exactly, then they would have just a 1-star gap, and also their average percentage would get closer to P51 Aim as well. But now it's all about the start of this attack. Demo sending in the blimp with the super archers, and he really has to carve out this base. I don't think we saw this base before, but we saw a pretty similar one, I think being attacked by was it Cynthia? At least correct, in the STRUT versus ET-Xsports match, yeah. And he got a lot of value, but in this time the 2 multi-infernos are still up, so I think he definitely aimed to get those as well. I didn't see if they are still full life or if it just would have taken the archers a couple more shots. But yeah, we have to wait and see, but these will definitely play a role later in the attack, in my opinion. He's trying to send in some of the super barbarians as well, because he needs to funnel his heroes into the town hall. He brought 4 super wall breakers. That's a lot for a base with so many open compartments, but he definitely wants to wall break on this builder hut on the right side of the town hall. So yeah, there goes the first wall breaker, then the second, and the third can actually aim for the wall he's trying to open. Oh no, okay, goes for an open or an empty compartment. Now 4th wall breaker finally goes to the right one, but the king already walking off around the outside. He's got the warden, he's got the queen ability though, so I think he will secure the town hall. Oh, the royal champion was very early, Kalle.
Yeah, I don't know exactly, because you see the queen is stepping to the multi-inferno, so now the royal champion will go through the town hall. That is not ideal. Maybe the royal champion from 12 o'clock would have been better. Oh, that is interesting. But now let's see, those headhunters are swagged, unfortunately, because the royal champion is taking out the enemy royal champion as quick as possible. And now we need to focus on the last barbarians, which try to clear the 12 o'clock compartment to give the heroes a shot. But there is the warden, the multi-inferno, and the enemy king still standing. And that is unfortunately not enough in the end here for this royal champion to finish things off. And it is only a 2-star. Again, only a 2-star for VN Esporting. After 4 attacks, they have only 8 stars. And that could be the end here for VN Esporting in today's tournament, Maxi.
Yeah, I think he made a couple of mistakes actually in this attack. I am not an expert in this strategy, I have to say, but when I compare it with when other people do it, or other attacks that went better, I feel like the heroes are split a bit more. In this case, the queen and the royal champion kind of went the wrong direction onto this multi-inferno. Then the queen went to the town hall, where actually there was already the king. So the queen ability was used, and then she just died in the town hall poison. And then he also had the warden there at the same time. Look at this, the warden, okay, it protects the king so he can take out the town hall, but it does not give any protection to the queen, unfortunately. He got lucky, in my opinion, that the royal champion even went to this right side there, or to the other multi-inferno there. but I can't really say what exactly he could have done differently, but I'm pretty sure that there are some things that you could change about this, where the heroes, just if you look at them separately, would have had more value, and where he would have been able to 3-star this. I don't know if maybe you have seen the perfect angle for the heroes to send them in.
Yeah, for sure, the Royal Champion is 1 point, but also nearby the Town Hall there was the Multi-Inferno, the Warden and the Enemy King. And yeah, for sure you need a plan to kill those 3 buildings, because in total they can mess up every hero dive by themselves. So, but let's first check out the last attack by P51 Aim. Carmelo is in and he only needs a 1-star with percentage or a 2-star here, which will bring P51 Aim the victory in this matchup and will send them into the finals of the lower brackets where ET-Xsports is waiting. So he's starting things off with the Yeti blimp here to lure the CC troops out and take out a scatter shot and an enemy hero, followed up by starting the Queen charge here next to the Town Hall compartment. There is a poison and I think he's good to go for the Town Hall charge. He brought here some Super Hogs with him, only 1 heal spell to protect those. But as you mentioned in the match before, Super Hogs are really nice to overpower compartments without heal spells, because when they die they split up 2 Hogs and 2 Riders, which can survive long enough to wait for the for the first heal spell to get deployed. But now let's see. Oh, he triggers 2 black mines here next to the Town Hall. I think the king was supposed to go to the other direction, but the queen should charge the Town Hall, although she's not in the best position. Yeah, she's going to the Town Hall. Okay, that is nice. So the Town Hall kill is secured. The first stars on the board. Now he needs to send in his Hogs, Lexi.
Yeah, that's right. Super Hogs with just 2 Hogs. I don't think that's a case where we have to talk about what this strategy is called. I saw some interesting suggestions early on when I was casting together with Susie. I think twin Hogs and dual bacon were some that I still have in mind, as these are the Italians attacking. We should probably rather call it guanciale or pancetta, at least some other type of ham than bacon, because that's the American version. But so far I feel like there hasn't been that much bacon going on anyways, because lots of these Super Hog Riders are actually surviving. And I love the split that he is getting here, with the Royal Champion actually taking out this Multi-Inferno in the core with the help of the dinghies stunning, and then the Super Hogs going on the outside into this heal spell, and Hog Salad is served here from Carmelo, but I'm not sure if he has enough force color, because there's still a ground targeting Expo, and also there's a timer at the bottom of the screen and it's counting down very quickly.
That is correct. Unfortunately, his opener and the queen charge took so much time that in the end only 10 seconds are left for 10% of the base. And as you see in the middle of the base, there is a clan castle and a builder hut left standing. It is a high percentage 2-star, 97% for Carmelo, and this gives P51 Aim the victory in this lower bracket match here. But unfortunately for Carmelo, it wasn't the 3-star here. But I think he's happy that his team advanced to the last 3 teams now with this victory over VN Esporting, cause they have now 12 stars and VN Esporting can catch up only with 11 stars when they tripled in the last attack. So first up, GG to P51 Aim, but for sure we will watch the last attack of VN Esporting, and it is Alec who is going in with a queen charge dragon attack here, charging first the Town Hall, and then let's have a look what his plans looks like with the recoil spell, Maxi.
Yeah, very nice. Oh, the rage spell just in time. There's a lot of damage raining onto this queen, so I think he should use an invis, or probably better a free spell onto the Town Hall and one of the ground bows. He's deciding not to. Yeah, now he is. Okay, and now a perfect deployment of the of the recall spell has to come in. He's waiting a little bit. I think it's good that he's just giving the queen a little more value there, with at least taking out the archer tower. But when he realized, okay, the poison is slowing her down, she's not going to get the ground bow, it was the right decision to recall her early. Now the 2 minions, okay, actually the second one is out of range of the archer tower, so good job. That's that's the way he's funneling here for his queen, so that she can finally make her way into the eagle artillery. I guess he's going to let the king help out the queen on the outside, but the big push comes through the core in with the dragons and the dragon rider. So Hydra force through the base, taking out the royal champion already, now getting into the high damage region and popping the warden ability just in time. Headhunter helping the queen to get through the enemy king, but the queen is taking her time on the outside there, even though the king is helping, and that means that the dragons are actually flying into this damage. And Kalle, 3 ice golems, I think not ideal, as it will stall up his queen a lot here.
Yeah, and again there is one ice golem went between the healers and the queen, so the healers are again freezed up here. I don't know how many frozen healers we saw today, but it's incredible. Yeah, and in the end I think it is a tough thing here for his heroes to get all of the rest of the base here. His royal champion is going for the scatter shot now and is still with ability here, so this can clear the 6 o'clock compartment completely. And now we need to see if the queen can get down the multi-infernos. It looks like she can, but the time is ticking and he didn't brought any cleanup here at the 4 o'clock side, so 15 seconds for like 70% is not enough in the end, unfortunately. But it was a nice attack here by Alec. This queen charge for the town hall and then recalling the queen, putting her down to do a queen walk around the base into the eagle compartment. But it is in the end not enough here. Alec for Esporting also not tripling, so P51 Aim in the end defended 5 times here with 2 stars. That is incredible. I think we didn't saw a team today without a triple yet. So big GG here to P51 Aim, and they are advancing now to the lower bracket finals, where ET-Xsports is waiting because they lost in the upper bracket final against STRUT. So this will be our next matchup, Maxi. What do you think? Will it be intense?
I'm sure it will be, especially as P51 Aim have gotten very strong throughout this competition. They started with 11 stars, actually took out Chasmac Gaming, the runner-up of last competition. Here we can see it at the bottom of the screen, and then now they're taking out Esporting, who before were able to send Tribe Gaming home. Now P51 Aim against the ET-Xsports, also a very well-known team. That's going to be an interesting one, especially since ET-Xsports have shown what they've got in their match against STRUT. But if STRUT is able to get a 15-star war, of course, even with 13 stars, you cannot win. But I feel like ET-Xsports, they are still very hungry after that loss. They knew that they had it in them, and I'm sure that they're going to be giving it their all to have a second chance against STRUT, and that will only be possible if they're able to take out P51 Aim in the next one. So I wouldn't say it's a David versus Goliath match here, but I would definitely say that on paper ET-Xsports would be the favorite as the more experienced team, and also with the higher star count today. But anything is possible, because just one match will decide who will get to the grand finals.
So we still have 2 matches in store for you guys. Next up, it is the finals of the lower brackets to decide who will face off in the big final against STRUT in the end today. So we will do a little break here and then catch up with you guys for the next matchup, ET-Xsports against P51 Aim.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And we are back in this Snapdragon Pro Series Ladder Cup final here. And with me for this next upcoming match here in the lower bracket finals, it is Susie Gaming.
Thank you very much, Kali. It is happy to be back. You guys are watching very interesting match. You guys saw some epic defenses. Like, I am nicely surprised by P51 Aim. Like, we and Esporting, they took the victory against STRUT Gaming. So we kind of would say, like, yeah, they have big chance to win. But Aim, look at them. Like, we and Esporting finished the match with the 10 stars. No triple, but they have big opponent right now against ET-Xsports, Kali.
That is correct, and we saw before that in the upper bracket finals, ET-Xsports got defeated by STRUT, which an incredible performance of both teams. So ET-Xsports is looking strong today, although they are now in the lower bracket finals here. But as you mentioned, P51 Aim is still one opponent which is not that easy, because they proved their skills today in the lower bracket, where they defeated Chessmac Gaming and we just saw it, VN Esporting. So they now want to get their big final ticket here against ET-Xsports. So maybe also you in the chat can get in some predictions. What are your thoughts, Susie?
I would kind of go still with the ET-Xsports, because I think how Maxi said that on the paper they look stronger, but that doesn't mean that P51 have no chance to win. Like, they hit 12 stars in the previous match, and some of their attacks which failed were really high percent 2-star. What about your prediction?
Yeah, I just saw the match of P51 Aim against VN Esporting, and I was surprised by the variety of their attack strategies. So I think they have the underdog role, but I will stick to P51 Aim and will think that they will win this matchup. So I cannot wait for this match to come. So we just saw the bracket, but now let's see those lineups of both teams here. We saw ET-Xsports before in action. Zinti, for example, changed up things and didn't play a hawk attack, but instead he brought a Super Archer Blimp followed up by Super Barbarian. So a really nice touch. Maybe we can show the lineups of those teams now onto the screen here. Maybe it is. Yeah, we have a couple of minutes until the war starts, but here are the lineups. P51 Aim, as we saw before, Gigio, who tripled in the match before, TVD, Carmelo, Bepis, Ste, and Arte DG are the roster here for P51 Aim, who proved that they are here because they deserved it. But now let's have a look at ET-Xsports, Susie.
Yeah, we have Cinti, Tryhard, Almoin, Kingsman, and Ariam. So that's the lineup for the ET-Xports. We are only a few seconds away from the first match. P51 Aim actually coming from the lower bracket. They start from the lower bracket. So they start this competition with the pressure on, because lower bracket is above the single elimination. And they are getting these victories. We have TVD coming in here with the super bowler strategy against the Kingsman, deploying the Flame Flinger here, setting up also, looks like the Flame Flinger goal will be the scatter shot, and now we are also doing the Warden Wall. So the Warden Wall will be setting up the funnel for his super bowlers here.
And look at that here, nearby the Flame Flinger. He's tanking the Mortar with like 2 archers, 3 barbarians, and it worked perfectly. So the Mortar wasn't able to shot onto the Flame Flinger. There was a really nice touch here. Meanwhile, the Warden Walk cleared the pathing here for a big push from 6 o'clock into the Eagle compartment. There we go with the Queen, the Ice Golem in front. Some Super Bowlers, the Warden, and some Loons to lure some air mines here. in the core of the base. The push is going in and it looks strong, Susie.
Yeah, but we are investing the siege machine, like we are using the flame flinger at 9 o'clock corner. And when we look where is the town hall, this is a little bit risky because we will be ending on the town hall. That means he needs to protect these super bowlers and the heroes long enough to make sure the town hall going down, and probably also trying to clear some defenses around the town hall as well. So far the troops are splitting as they are taking the jump. Some of the bowlers, actually the warden holding the healers, which is really bad. It already costing him so many bowlers. We have Queen on her own. She was able to clear the monolith as we use the freeze, but these healers needs to switch.
That is correct, but they don't, and now it is all about getting the town hall for TVD. With this jump spell, he for sure connected the troops to the town hall compartment, but he also opened up every compartment nearby, and the troops distributed all over the base, and now it is only the queen surviving here with the healers on her. Luckily, the royal champion is targeting the town hall, and now with the diggy and the rage spell, she should take out the town hall in seconds. That is happening, and now he's relieved that he got already the 2-star. But the time is ticking down and there is still a single Inferno alive. So I don't think that this will be a triple in the end. Although the royal champion is quite taking out the queen, the enemy queen in the end. But it is not enough to triple this base here for TVD. Yeah, maybe the jump spell was a good idea because he could connect the eagle compartment and the tower compartment. But meanwhile, he also opened up all the other compartments surrounding this area, and his troops split up, and in the end, many of them died without getting that much value here, Susie.
Yeah, like I'm blaming the healers as well. Like they stay on the warden. Like here, with every smash, you need the healers get off from the warden and actually supporting your kill squad here. And the healers staying on the warden, ignoring the rest of the troops. Also, that split didn't really help him there. Like we saw a big group of the bowlers were disappearing quickly there. And after the Titans and the Queen split, we can see it right now on this replay here. So very nice try from TVD. Luckily, he didn't panic, and we still hit the safe 2-star, and at the end it's a very decent percent, 83% 2-star. But against ET-Xsports you will probably need something like, you know, minimum this war has to probably finish like with the 13 stars if you want to win against this team.
Yeah, and now it is Kingsman who is starting the first attack here for ET-Xsports, and he brings the Queen Walk with a recoil spell here. He tried to open up the walls of this compartment, but it didn't work out that well. So we need to check out whether the queen will step in. I think she will step in. Yeah, so now she's nearby the... Oh, he's also using an invis spell to make sure that she is going inside for the scatter shot and the ground expo. Meanwhile, he's funneling at 6 o'clock here, maybe so that his queen can get the same entry there on this side. So now the ground bow is down, and there is the recoil spell. Here we go. And oh no, he's deploying his queen directly in front of the eagle compartment. Okay, so the king should clear the 6th around corner, and then he's smashing into the eagle compartment and is trying to get rid of all those expos in the core of the base, Susie.
Yeah, that was a very nice start of the attack. Like that queen took down the scattershot, but also she was clearing that compartment, so she also was setting up the funnel here, and the king is trying to do the same things with the local launcher help plus the jump in the on the bar. Like we should be able to connect where is the town hall, but the question is how many troops are gonna survive. Right now we still have Titans alive. I see Ice Golem still will be tanking. Okay, Spring Trap, I swear this game is listening me. As soon as I say the Spring Trap show up, we have now log launcher breaking up, and now the Titan with the Yeti coming out. He's actually using the jump spell to kind of give access for the multi-inferno on the right side, because we are sending a royal champion on the opposite side. This is looking still very good for the Kingsman. Town hall is not issue. We still have 2 free spell and 2 heroes abilities, Kali.
Yeah, that is looking decent here for Kingsman, and especially the lock launcher was a nice touch there, because next to the Town Hall there was an Invis bell tower, and this Invis bell tower got activated through the locks of the lock launcher really early. So when his troops arrived nearby the Town Hall, the Invis spell was already gone. And now, as you see, it is a crushing attack here by Kingsman. He still got the last freeze spell here, which he is using right now to make sure that his Royal Champion survives the attack, and this is happening. It is a 3-star in the first attack for ET-Xsports, and they are showing their strengths, Susie.
Yeah, and I think so. Actually, the jump spell was kind of swag because the troops didn't ever make it there, and it still wasn't close attack. So very strong start for ET-Xports. We actually had a chance to watch them in the top bracket. They lost against STRUT. That's why they are now pushed to play in the lower bracket and trying to make it to the grand final when the STRUT is waiting. And this is definitely a good start for them because they got the defense, and now Kingsman with the beautiful 3-star here.
Yeah, that is correct. And as you mentioned, in the finals, there is waiting STRUT Esports, and ET-Xsports is surely aiming to get a revenge match here against those STRUT guys who defeated them in the upper bracket final. So yeah, this is an incredible start here. Kingsman, the team captain, is getting the triple done here for ET-Xsports. And yeah, P51 Aim showed in the last matches that they can triple bases, but they need to start now. So in the actual moment, ET-Xsports is in the lead with 1 star, Susie.
Yeah, but it's still many attacks to go, so anything can happen. P51 Aim actually show also very nice bases because they stop VN Esporting from hitting any triple. We have GGO going in here with the Super Dragons here. We are not bringing the recall spell. Usually when we are kind of seeing this kind of strategy, we sometimes seeing like we are queen charging, we recalling the queen and user on the other side to set up the funnel for the Super Dragons. But this one is different case. I see like one clone spell and the invis, so maybe we're going here with the super minion Blim, and the red bombs are showing up. We are cloning, oh my, we are cloning the super minions, but they're looking still good here. So they're targeting the town hall. They're now going for the multi-inferno and already getting the value, even triggering the tornado trap. So very nice try, town hall being gone, and it is like looks like good start here.
Yes, and as you saw, the tornado trap was on the other side of the town hall, so he is lucky that he played this blimp from this angle and not from the other side. So yeah, it was a good opener now, but we need to check out whether his queen charge can get the value he needs to get his dragon push through the core of the base. So now the enemy king is going for the queen, but he's reacting with the rage and the headhunter. Meanwhile, a nice free spell here to secure the dragon push through the compartment of the scatter shot and the enemy royal champion. So that is going after plan, I think. Oh, we see many archers and some headhunters coming out from the clan castle. So we need to check out what is missing there. Maybe a lava hound is inside, so he needs to. Oh yeah, there is a nice one ability covering the last 3 super dragons here to maybe get down the CC building so that the hound isn't lured, but there is the hound coming. So we need to check out if the heroes now can perform well and take out the last buildings here of the base, Susie.
Yeah, it was looking good. I really like what he was trying to do, like, you know, clearing the top side with that Blim queen, clearing the south side and just like dragons in the middle. But yeah, we pulled the CC. Queen is still chasing these lava pups. He's down to 1 super dragon and warden, but time is ticking. 50 seconds left. He's deploying the royal champion. She should be able to clear all these defenses. That's gonna allow him to start also the cleanup troops, but she will be getting close to the X-Bow, and also soon she will be fighting the enemy queen. Queen is on the wall with the full healers. I don't think so we lost any healers yet, so we are looking strong there. Freezing. Oh, we missed the queen. We missed the queen, and sadly the royal champion is down, and now this is gonna be very difficult with the time here and also trying to survive the final defenses, Kali.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I think it would have been a time fail, although the Royal Champion could have taken out the Queen. But yeah, it is a nice percentage here, 92% for Gigio of P51 Aim. And that is unlucky. So as you mentioned, I loved the plan too. So the Town Hall kill was perfectly played there with Super Minion Blimp, and then the Queen Walk was OP. Maybe he lost too much health of the Super Dragons before pushing the one ability, but in the end it was a close attack. So nice try here to GGO. And now we are waiting for the next attack of ET-Xsports. They still have the lead when they get the 2-star. If they triple, they have the lead by 2 stars, Susie.
Yeah, that's gonna put a lot of pressure on the P51 guys, because 2-star is gonna be kind of difficult, but it's not impossible to recover and still take the victory. Oh, we have already seen that in action here, and we are kicking off with that beautiful Skelly Donut. Like, look at this. How many buildings he is aiming for? Is he seriously clearing 4 buildings? Clan Castle, Monolith, Expo, and the Multi-Inferno. Like, oh my, that was insane. What a Skelly Donut by Sinte. And now we are coming in with the Lalo. So using the Golem now not tanking anymore for the Queen here, but the Queen was still able to handle the enemy King. He will be trying to clear the Town Hall. Probably, I don't know if actually the Queen can make it, but the King is still keep funneling.
I think he's going in with the Sneaky Goblins for the Town Hall. So it is
I see.
Going after plan. Yeah, I didn't saw them in the beginning either, but I spotted them at the bar below. So he will snipe the Town Hall with some Sneaky Goblins. That is a really nice touch here by Zinti. He's known for his well-planned attacks here, and this is another one in this series. So now the poison effect of the poison tower got activated. He's waiting to until the poison effect drops off, and then he will snipe the Town Hall. Oh yeah, nice touch here with the invisible spell for the Royal Champions, so she can get down some more defense buildings. There are the Goblin army coming without no, he's using the invis spell. I thought for a second that cause he placed 8 of those Sneaky Goblins that he will try to get the Town Hall without invis spell, but he's using it and is now starting the Lalo with an early Eternal Tome for the Queen kill and to take out the scatter shot early. So we need to check out if he can overcome the rest of the base, and it looks decent, Susie.
Like, what the multitasking was happening. Like, he was already still like using that invis on the Royal Champion while he was sending the Sneaky Goblins, plus there was the Dragon Rider on the Eagle. Like, that was insane attack. And I was just thinking, like, he did Skelly Donut, right? He cleared 4 buildings and he still has so many spells left. And he still have like bunch of free spells plus some of invisibility spells. I don't know how he does this, but a second 3-star for ET-Xsports is in, and this is the situation we were talking about. Now P51 Aim is 2-star behind, and they are now in the very difficult situation. So it is time for them to start hitting the 3-star and hoping that ET-Xports gonna make some mistakes.
That is correct, and yeah, the Skelly Donut here by Zinti was crazy OP. So yeah, you need to put down your invis spells so precise, and he did it. So the value in the beginning was OP, then the hero dive, the goblins for the Town Hall, everything worked perfect here for Zinti, and in the end it is a well-deserved triple. ET-Xsports 6 stars to 4 stars by P51 Aim, but they can triple, they showed it before, and they will try to get down the next base, Susie.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I just still like watching back the Sinte attack. It was seriously beautiful, and the Skelly Donuts are awesome, but it's also risky, and I still am shocked. Like, 4 buildings, like, seriously. And after that was still complicated plan, you know, even like the Royal Champion, Sneaky Goblins, a lot of multitasking, but Very nice attack. Now it's the time for him. They really need to hit a triple. As you say, they show they can hit a 3-star against VN Esporting. So they have to focus on the rest of the hits, get the plans perfect. And we have Bepis coming with the Super Dragons. We've been not Queen charging, so we're kind of going with the mass Super Dragons. But we are bringing 2 lightning spells. That's making me think maybe we'll be zapping one of the sweepers here. And also we will be maybe doing Super Minion Blim or maybe Super Archers.
Yeah, I don't know exactly, or maybe Super Wizards, but I'm not exactly sure what the current way to go is here for Bepis. He's funneling nicely the 9 o'clock side here with those dragons who will join the main push soon, and now he's getting in with the loons and the super dragons directly into the core. He will send the blimp through the dragons now, so we can see what is inside in a second. There's a vulnerability tome that is really nice played here. The blimp flies and flies. There's a black mine, but the turtle tome secures. There is, whoa, red mines, but the super minion survived. That was a nice invis spell here, the last one. So in the end, oh no, there's another one. So after getting the town hall, the super minions are thinning out quickly. But he didn't deploy his heroes yet. So now the queen is getting deployed at 1 o'clock, sorry. And now the king is followed here. And Ice Golem to tank for those maybe against the king with headhunters. It looks really nice here, but I don't know exactly if it's enough, Susie.
Yeah, that was very scary around the Town Hall, but he managed it well and Town Hall went down. We still have Klenka's building there. I'm not sure if he pulled the CC. Like, if he didn't pull the CC, that Royal Champ, like, you know, we could send the RC for the multi-inferno, but if there is Klenka's troops, it could be issue here. Like, still have Queen with the ability here. So far, the King is still nicely tanking the X-Bow, so that's also keeping the Queen alive, especially having the Unicorn still up. We have the Phoenix with the King, 49 seconds. Still looks like we are very, very patient with the Royal Champion. And also the worst scenario, we can use the Invis, and I'm not sure if we're gonna be protecting the Royal Champion or maybe on the Queen. RC coming in here from the 6 o'clock side. The scattershot is already on her. Of course, there are some skellies, not really what you want to see. Queen deal with the enemy Queen, and 25 seconds left, Kali.
And there it is, as you said before. The Hound is coming out, but the Hound is going for the Queen. So now maybe with the ability and the shield is OP, but is it enough time here? Oh, the lava pups. And now the lava pups are distracting the enemy Royal Champion. But it is only... Oh, the HP was so low and the Royal Champion took out the clan castle last second. Wow, this last invis spell was so important. I was hoping that he isn't using too early to protect the Queen or the Royal Champion, but in the end, Bepis did it right and waited until the last moment to secure that the Royal Champion is targeting the last building, the clan castle, and that is giving P51 Aim a chance here for a comeback. But let's check out here the blimp with those super minions here in the replay. There were so many red mines. It was a slither of millimeter where the last red mine was not triggered. So that was a good point in this attack, but in the end, a triple for P51 Aim, Susie.
Wow, big respect. Like, wow, that attack wasn't easy. Like, there was so many scary parts. Like, we got the Town Hall down, but I also love that invisibility spell at the end, like making these lava pups invisible for the Royal Champion. So she went and switched to the Clan Castle. So very nice job, and this is exactly what P51 Aim needed. So nicely down from them, but we are live now with the try-hard.
Look at the spells. Look at the spells, Susie.
That's gonna be a lot of zappies up there.
Yeah, he wants to avoid those multi-infernos and the rage towers, and he decided to bring 10 zap spells and 2 earthquake spells to take out those important defenses here. We saw before that those Rage Tower spells can cause so much trouble, and yeah, Tryhard decided here for his Sui Lalo attack that this should be out of the way. And yeah, as you see, he brings the Queen for the Town Hall, the King and the Royal Champion for an air targeting hero and a scatter shot. And oh no, he's bringing up again Sneaky Goblin, sorry, as we had it before with Sinti's attack. Also, Tryhard is sniping the Town Hall here. The first 2 goblins triggers some mini bombs, so that looks like a free Town Hall kill here for 8 of those Sneaky Goblins here with the Innispell, and that is happening, Susie.
Yeah, but we invest so many spells. We actually have now only poison left. Like, we have no spells for the Lalo. Only what we're gonna have is the Warden ability here. Like, starting the Lalo from the 9 o'clock corner here. There is still CC chasing, I think so, Diggy, because we have Diggy and Unicorn still alive. So there is single Inferno, which is not gonna be that big threat for the loons, but the Monolith still in the middle compartment. We'll see how we're gonna deal with it. Like, Warden ability was able to protect few loons, but we still didn't catch like all of the loons here. Poison still ready, that are like lava still being distracted, so that's cool. Now, can we get some speed? And fingers crossed there are not many red bombs. Right now, all going towards the Monolith. So far, okay, there was 1 red bomb. Yeah, okay, going for the boulder hat. That 1 loon picking up the red bomb in front of the single Inferno. Sadly, the single Inferno targeting the Warden. 44 seconds. We totally can ignore the lava. We totally can ignore the King. But we need to clear these final defenses. We got the single Inferno, but the Tornado Trap plus the boulder hat clearing and destroying all these final troops on the south side. And now we need some of our cleanup troops. It is quite about time.
That is incredible. He had such a nice plan and he overwhelmed the only big splash building which was the scatter shot with the one ability, but he missed to cover the loons in the core of the base. It is not enough, is it?
It is 99. No way.
No way. Tryhard fell short. Those red mines in the core of the base killed all his loons. So really unfortunate here. Really nice attack by Tryhard. But it is a 99, Susie.
It was crazy plan. Like, who is going here with the like so many lightning spells? Like, he destroyed, he zapped all core of the base, and he has 1 invisibility spell which he used on the Sneaky. So actually he was left only with the poison and the Warden ability. It was so close. If this loon survived on the bottom side, as we can see around that visit tower, that one would be GG. But at the end we are hitting Townfall here, and actually a P51 Aim now is still in this game because they got just defense.
That is correct. The score is here below us. 8 stars for ET-Xsports, but a high percentage. And P51 Aim with 1 triple out of 3 attacks with 7 stars. So a 1-star lead here for the French guys. But now Ste is in to get a revenge here. And he's also using the Zap spells with an Earthquake early on to zap out an Expo and a Rage Tower, so this could be a way to go here against those high damage areas here of those bases. He's following up the attack with a hero dive, with a golem in front, bringing up a Lalo in the back here with 2 skeleton spells. Oh, I see, one of his skeleton spells isn't even maxed yet, so maybe he should have used True Portion here to make it max out. But let's see whether it will make a difference here. Now the clan castle is lured, only archers and headhunters coming out, so maybe there is a lava hound waiting for his hero dive. Let's see. He brought 1 wall breaker who's coming in now to open up the compartment to the Expo compartments in the core. That works well, but his king is going outside and the hound is following and the queen is following the hound. So we have a big problem here for Ste, that the queen can possibly ignore the core multis. No, she's turning back and will get the multi-inferno.
As That's this very smart queen. And next time I'm gonna borrow this queen. My queen wouldn't do it. She will definitely go around. Like, he still have queen with the ability. I'm really curious. Like, soon she will be in the range of the monolith. Any chance we can sneak in and snipe the scatter shot? She's going for it. She's actually now being hit by the mono. It's got close, but the bulldog guy gonna be fixing it. We are starting now with the royal champion, so she can finish the scatter shot, and it is time for the Lalo. So we are sending the Blim. That means wooden ability will be protecting the Blim, but also group of the loons here. We have multi inferno near to the town hall trees. That's a lot of air skellies, but the Yetis were inside the Blim, so they got it. Sadly, I have no feeling that the royal champion get him that much value. Like, she got a scatter shot, but that's it.
Yeah, and I don't know exactly what his plan was for the 3 o'clock side. So there was the multi-inferno. He breaking the loons in the beginning with the Warren ability, but now the loons are thinning out, and there is still some splash damage here in the base. So the Wizard's towers, defending the monolith in the core, and the scatter shot is shooting. So this will not be a triple here for Stay, and that is what P51 Aim needs here, because percentage-wise and star-wise is ET-Xsports in the lead here after 3 attacks. So yeah, unfortunate that they didn't came up with a nice hero dive here in the core of the base. I think it was supposed, the hero dive was supposed to get a bit more deeper into the base. But yeah, it is a decent percentage, 85%. But ET-Xsports got 2 triples and a 99. So yeah, they need to bring up triples now and get huge defenses here from ET-Xsports.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that would be like need to be low stars. Like low 2-star from ET-Xports. I don't know if that can happen. Like, I'm always in to try to make like, oh, these guys have still chance, but these need to go in. Like, after the defense, after the tryhard hit the 99% downfall, that was still chance, but now it's gonna be very, very tough. Still very nice try. I would say it looks like that hero dive didn't really work well for him. I really think that the royal champion didn't get that much as well, so it was very tough for the Lalo to clear the rest of the base. But now we have 4th hit from ET-Xports, and it will be super minion Blim. They're already clearing the multi-inferno. So far, no traps. Super minions looking very safe here, and if they can get a second multi-inferno, that would be lovely. But did they? Oh, 1 super minion. Wow, he got it. That is beautiful super minion Blim. Like, usually even without like getting this kind of value with the Blizzard, like I saw sometimes like people were trying to use the Blizzard, but now the Blizzard is very risky. So the super minion Blim gave him also like better value, I would say, and it is a very, very strong star for him. And it will be strategy where we will be now coming in here with the super barb, Scully.
That is correct, but I think that he didn't lure all of the CC troops, because there was no ground troop inside of his clan castle. So maybe there is a hound inside or some ice golems which can cause trouble here. But first, let's check out if... Oh, there we go. There are super loons and a lava hound. But let's check out here whether the wall breakers go through. And it seems like he get everything open up here for his hero dive for the town hall. Now there are barbarians coming to support the king here on the flank of the base. He still got the royal champion to deploy. True. And he still got 2 freezes to freeze maybe the Invis tower here nearby the town hall when the queen steps up to the town hall. There we go. Yeah, he freezes up the town hall and the Invis tower. So now he's good to go for the town hall kill, Susie.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just laughing on that invisible warden there. But yeah, he got the Town Hall down. That spell that would go activated, so making the monolith invisible right now. But that's forcing the Queen to use the ability. He still has few super bars, which is deploying from the south side, but he's looking good. Like the Diggy and the Royal Champion, that combination is so strong. And ET-Xsports will be adding another 3-star. It is actually insane job from them. So far, 3 triples in and 99% a Townfall. That's amazing.
Yeah, incredible. And if you would have said me that in the esports tournament there will be a couple of attacks with Super Barbarians half a year ago, I would have laughed. But nowadays those teams are relying on those Super Barbarians because of those open bases or wall-based styles here, where the heroes can dive in, and outside of the base there are some defense buildings which can easily be taken out by those barbarians. EUR&MENA switched things up here. We saw before that this attack strategy was used in combination with the Super Archer blimp, but he decided to bring up the Super Minion blimp to get damage done into the base, and it worked really well. In the end, it wasn't overkill, so GG here to EUR&MENA, and ET-Xsports is on the victory side.
Yeah, you can see this now, this strategy, like in the many forms, right? Like how we say super archers with the super bars, but I even saw Gaku like kind of queen charging, and after he recalling the queen and also bringing the super bars there. So many different strategies, and it is nice to see like super troops like super bars being used, because like we have some troops which we are not really using like super manners, so some love for the super bars, and it was a beautiful attack from him. And yeah, third triple, 99%. ET-Xsports is almost there. We have Carmelo coming in here. Whoa, we have 12 super hoggies, but we are bringing one regular hog. So I'm very curious why we are bringing that one regular hog. If he has flame flinger, I would say checking traps or maybe trying to pull the CC. I'm not sure.
Yeah, let's check out. So he's pulling the CC with the blimp here by putting down some Yetis here to take out the compartment, and it works. So he now lured the CC easily for his queen work and get the value done here with those Yetis from the blimp. So an easy start here for Carmelo, and now he's trying to charge the town hall. He funneled the Dark Elixir storage not with enough goblins here, so it stays up with a slither of health. But now he's deploying the king at 9 o'clock to face off against the enemy king, supported by a headhunter, maybe? Yes, there it goes. And the queen is going into the town hall compartment. A black mine hits a healer. So he needs to react there, and he's putting down the invis pad. So that is a good start here for Carmelo, I think.
Yeah, it is, but we have to keep eyes on the monolith. Queen still has the ability, so probably gonna be using next the queen ability. But sadly we will have some archers inside the poison, investing the another raid spell. He's aiming for that multi-inferno, and it is time for the hoggies. They're coming in from the corner. They're not gonna have easy job here, because they will have to go through the 2 rage multi-infernos. There is also a lot of spring traps, so we are already hitting the spring traps using the wooden ability here. There is also some of the skellies which is slowing down the Royal Champion. Puzzles are still helping. We got split with the hogs. They are hitting the both the multi-infernos. Another spring trap, another spring trap. Lot of flying hoggies. Can we clear this to multi-infernos, Kali?
I don't know exactly. It looks like it will be a close thing here. The Royal Champion got support by the Warden. That is a nice thing here. But the scatter shot will deal so much damage here, and the Diggy isn't targeting the scatter shot directly, so he gets off 2 or 3 hits. But now the scatter shot is finally down. But now the Arch Tower is focusing the Royal Champion, and it is not taken out. Oh my god! Oh, Diggy is so OP, but the cannon will take out the Royal Champion, and I think it will in the end be a time fail here. Although the Warden and the Diggy could take out the cannon. A nice, again, a nice attack here by Carmelo, but P51 Aim in the last attack still got only a 2-star, and we see it at the scoreboard. It will be the victory here for ET-Xsports with 11 stars after 5 attacks. P51 Aim didn't get enough here to beat ET-Xsports, Susie.
Yeah, it was a really good try there, but I was worried, like that part of the base for the Hawks wasn't easy, and it really feels like we hit a lot of spring traps there. Like you could tell, like he used the Warden ability after immediately healing, but the Hawks were still struggling and not clearing that single Inferno. Like, yeah, a lot of flying Hoggies there, so very nice try. At the end it was downfall, but still amazing job from P51 Aim. You know, made it in the top 3 is awesome, so still GG to them. But let's enjoy the final attack. Ariam is in. I don't see the super archer Blim or super minion Blim. We are coming in here with the Queen Charge, super dragons with a recall spell here.
Yes, and he is starting the Queen Walk at 12 o'clock, and the umbrella of the Queen skin is trying to pump down every defense building here. That looks really nice here. Meanwhile, the Flame Flinger is taking out the 3 o'clock corner. Now he's stepping away the Monolith and a multi-Inferno, and there the Queen Charge goes for the Town Hall. After the Town Hall kill, maybe he will recall the Queen. We will see. The Flame Flinger has an OP pathing here at 3 o'clock, giving the base a good sharp here for the Super Dragon start, and there they go, the push into the base. The Town Hall is taking out here. Queen ability got used, but I don't know exactly when he will recall. Oh, he didn't have a recall at all, so what a pity of me. So he's pushing through and hope that the Queen will survive those expos, Susie.
That was very nice set by him. Like, look at the pathing for the dragons. Like, he already cleared so many threats for the super dragons. Like, Queen is actually gonna be able to reach the multi-inferno. She just took small break to fighting these skellies, but still so many super dragons. Like, waiting with the super dragons, why the Flame Flinger clear a part of the base, why he's zapping, why it's still Queen charging. Like, that was very smart play by him. Now we are just deploying our king. He's still, sorry, that is Royal Champion, Susie, what are you seeing? Yeah, deploying the Royal Champion, using the poison to slow down enemy Queen. Very nice free spell. RC with the shield, boom, sniping some defenses, and ET-Xsports, like, seriously guys, finishing this match with the 14 stars. Actually, they are one building away from the perfect war, because only the one fell, which was 99% downfall. So congratulations to them. They will be advancing to the grand final, where they will be facing STRUT in a best of 1. But before we go there, I want to say GG to P51 Aim. How I say, this one wasn't easy. We have really top teams in this competition, and P51 Aim made it to the top 3. Still, GG to you guys. You should be proud of yourself, and I'm sure we're gonna see them in the future tournaments.
That is correct. GG to P51 Aim. And with the 3rd place here in this tournament, they will receive $1,100 US as a prize money here for this showing. GG to them. But ET-Xsports with nearly a perfect war here, winning the lower bracket finals and are advancing to the grand finals to face off against STRUT. Maybe we can bring up the bracket once again to show you this tournament today. This was the finals of the lower bracket, but there will be now the grand finals where ET-Xsports is having the revenge against STRUT Esports, Susie, and this will be a wild one.
Yeah, like the score in from the top of bracket when they were facing each other. Actually, STRUT won 15-13. It was a really high score match there. And now you can see that ET-Xsports finishing this match with the 14 stars and that one of the fell was 99%. I think so we have seriously amazing grand final in front of us. And I am very, very excited. How I said that one will be best of one. So STRUT versus ET-Xsports. Please stay tuned in. This is gonna be big match in front of us, and we will find out who will be the champion of the second open final.
Yeah, thank you for having me here. The finals will be commentated by Susie and Maxi. There will be a quick break now, so get some refreshing water or a snack and enjoy the finals of STRUT against ET-Xsports in a couple of minutes. See you in a bit in the chat.
Welcome everyone, we are back and we have amazing grand final in front of us. But first of all, I want to say big welcome to Eve, Maxi, welcome in. Are you excited for this final?
Hello, Susie. Thank you for the warm welcome. And yes, to answer your question, I am very much excited for this final between two titans of the Clash of Clans Esports history, who have been in many world championships, who have been at the top in many competitions before, and who have fought against each other earlier today already. So, Susie, this is actually a rematch, right?
Yeah, you are right. Like STRUT versus ET-Xsports, they were facing each other. Maybe we can bring the bracket in front of us here. They were facing each other in the top bracket, and it was perfect war from STRUT. The final score was 15-13, so that means STRUT stayed in the top bracket and ET-Xsports was moved to the lower bracket. But they have big war, like they almost hit a perfect war there as well, Maxi.
That's right. In the last match we just saw before this break, they were able to eliminate P51 Aim with a 14-star victory, 99.8% average destruction, just one building short of the perfect war. And Susie, you asked for it and production delivered. Here we have it, the bracket, guys, blue or black on white. You can see all the teams that we had today. GG to everyone involved, but especially to those two teams still remaining. We see there the path they made through the bracket to get to where they are now. And as you said, ET-Xsports had to fight their way back up from the lower bracket where they got kicked to with losing against STRUT. But yeah, they showed everyone that they still had it in them, that they showed the morale necessary, and now they came into the grand final with some momentum, I would say, because STRUT had the perfect war before, but ET-Xsports pretty much showed, okay, STRUT, you did it before, but we can also do it. I mean, they fell short in the end, 1%, but you know, at least they got a very high score, and I'm sure that STRUT has noticed. So I feel like they're going in there with kind of an equal playing field.
Yeah, and you were right, like these two teams are playing in so many top tournaments and they were facing each other. So this can go actually anyway, like it could be ET-Xsports, it could be STRUT. It will be best of one. One match will be deciding. We have amazing prize pool and these teams are ready to fight for that first place, which will be $3,000. Really good money on the line, Maxi.
Yeah, that's true. And Susie, usually you ask me this question, so today I'm going to return the favor. We have these two teams that we are hyping up very much. They're at the bottom, you can once again see it. But now I'm asking you, who do you think will win out of these two esports titans?
I was still in the show, like both teams show some OP attacks. I'm now like that ass attack. I have no clue what was the plan. That was insane. Yeah. But also watching a Synthate with this Skelly Donut for the 4 buildings, it is, oh, I don't know. I'm going with the Hawks because I'm going with the ET-Xsports. I love with the Hawks. Right. I'm sure Synthate will be coming with the Hawks. What about you, Maxi?
All right, I mean, then I will do the obvious thing and go with STRUT, but I feel like there's also good reason to think that STRUT will make it here, because obviously they come from the upper bracket, not having slipped up once. They have performed very strong throughout the whole tournament. I think they were also they were better placed in the in the overall ranking of the open ladder. They were second with the same amount of points as Chasmac Gaming. So that shows that they have great consistency. They also never lost once in there. So up until this very point in the competition, they have not lost a single time. And also, I feel like it would be a great story if this is actually the beginning of STRUT's journey to the golden ticket. But okay, who knows, Susie? We will know in just a couple seconds how it's going to start between these two teams, because we have Almualin coming in with the first hit for ET-Xsports, and we see Super Dragons right off the bat, Susie.
Yeah, I love to see actually this attack. He started with the lighting spell, so he get rid of the multi-inferno and the X-bow, and he's already trying to queen charge here. Doesn't mean that he will be oh, okay, we just recall the queen. We set up kind of the funnel. Now we are deploying the queen again from the 12 o'clock, so she can set up the funnel, also reach the air defense, and that's mean we are not going with the dragons for the town hall. We will be, oh yes, Slumber select so far. We'll see if we're gonna be still going with the Slumber here, Maxi. Alright, so the dragons are still keep flying here. We have still Queen moving on the north side. Slumber is now joining the dragons. The Slumber should be pathing towards the town hall here. Queen is getting closer to Monolith and also the also the scatter shot here and the eagle.
Yeah, great value here. And this
go on.
at the same time got the town hall down there with the help of the rage. We still have a beautiful new level 5 slammer doing damage and finally sending not even sending the loons onto this multi-inferno, but just after taking it out. And there's also not just loons, there's also a super dragon, and at the top side Susie another super dragon with high value taking out the other multi-inferno. So at this point it's looking really good. The queen doesn't have the ability anymore, but there are healers charging her up. Now King with the ability actually running in front of the queen, distracting the enemy queen. Royal Champion joining in the mix, and Susie, what is left of this base? The heroes are so strong and there's nothing that can stop them. Al Mualim starting with the 3-star for ET-Xsports.
Wow, very nice attack. And honestly, when we are seeing this kind of strategy, seeing the super dragon still alive, it is kind of not like kind of miracle, you know. But he showed like this plan was so strong. It was a really clean attack, like the super dragons waiting for the slumber, and after sending the slumber joining the town hall and destroying the town hall, actually we could saw that new level on the of the slumber in the action, which looking really good. And also loving that queen charge around the base, like clearing the monolith, clearing the eagle, using that skelly spell to distracting the mono. That was beautiful plan, Maxi.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Nice use once again of the recall spell. We talked about it earlier. It's a very nice addition to the game and makes for even more creative attacks, especially from these very experienced pro players. And I'm always impressed, you know, because it costs 2 spell slots actually to just deploy the queen like a couple of tiles away from where she was. And you could think, why don't you just, I don't know, use an invisibility spell to send her the other way, or use a couple of troops to help funnel or whatever. But the hard thing, in my opinion, is for a player to estimate correctly when it's actually makes sense and when it's efficient to invest these 2 spell slots. And Philip aiming to show us the exact same thing in his attack, because Susie, once more we see one of these beautiful red spells here in the troop bar for Philip.
Yeah, I think so. He was listening you. So yeah, we will be. You already can see like that is the limit how many troop space you can actually recall. So that's why you never see people are deploying all healers, because that wouldn't be possible to recall them all. So still holding that one healer on the bar. Queen is moving towards the scatter shot. Maybe he will be trying to clear a little bit more after scatter, but he doesn't want to risk the queen to take any extra damage. Actually, he's using the raid spell. I was wrong there. Maybe he will go even for the enemy queen here, using the invisibility spell, because there is also the enemy warden and next to the queen.
Yeah, he's actually going for a lot here. I mean, it makes sense, but now he's luring out the clan castle. I don't know, maybe he recalls now, which is good because the rocket loons lose their speed. And yeah, he sends a Electro Titan in front that makes for an easy kill of these archers, and now he can send his push from the 6 o'clock side. And Susie, he already has over a minute off the clock, so it's good that he's finally starting the push. And wow, a lock launcher joining the mix as well.
Yeah, we'll be actually ending on the town hall, so this has to work perfectly for him. Like, he needs to have these troops alive for a while. All right, sending bunch of the super wall breakers and also bringing the jump spell, so kind of using the log launchers to kind of helping to destroy these buildings and hoping that we can open the wall. Where is the town hall? King went around the base where he was able to clear the scatter shot here. With the jump spell, we are also giving access for the multi-inferno. Freeze over the monolith and the town hall, and so we are still looking good here, Maxi.
Yeah, I think so too. Even though the wall wasn't destroyed entirely from the log launcher, yeah, I was just about to say the troops will beat their way through. They did, but the queen had other plans, so the queen is not in the mix anymore. She's on the outside beating a wall, what queens do best. But the big push, actually, with the help of the healers and the warden, went through the town hall, and they are now in the town hall poisoned. So it really depends on whether the queen and the royal champion can get through the rest of this base. But oh no, Susie, everything died in this town hall poison. Royal champion already low from the ground expo, and he doesn't have any spells. I mean, the 3 headhunters are nice to have, but is it enough to get through the enemy king? I don't think so.
Yeah, sadly this one will be defense. Like, even that a queen was beating the wall, wish we have the unicorn still alive, because that way the unicorn would heal her and maybe would this one get a little bit closer. It is still amazing percent, but after first attack, look at this, ET-Xsports has the lead here against the STRUT, but it is only start of the war. So 91%, very nice try from Philip, but just watching the queen beating the wall, I think we are ready for that super wall breaker or wall breaker skin for her, right?
Yeah, we definitely need that, and I really hope at some point it becomes reality. Also, I see many queens in competitive matches who seem to be really asking for this skin, like Phillips just now. I feel like that's enough convincing necessary for the Supercell team to finally give us this skin. But that's something for another day. For now, I want to address some of the numbers here, because with this attack, STRUT cannot get the perfect war anymore. They showed that they can get it against ET-Xsports in the semis, but now it is off the table for the final match. ET-Xsports, however, they had the 3-star in their first match. And if we look at the scores from today, then ET-Xsports have actually gotten 12 in their first war, 13 in their second war. Then they had 14 stars, and you know where this leads. So let's just see if Cynthia can keep the dream alive, as he's finally coming in with the Hog Rider, Susie.
I think you are trying to tell me something, but if you're gonna jinx that, hold on, I didn't jinx the perfect war from STRUT, but hello, we were voting for STRUT, so it's making me feel like you are trying to jinx Cynthia with the OP Skelly Donut. This time going only for the 2 buildings. I'm a little bit disappointed, right? What is this? Only 2 buildings being cleared with the Skellies. But he is coming in here with the Hoggies, 35 of them. Seriously make me happy here. So nice value with the donut. I guess it will be oh wow, he's already starting with the hogs. The town hall is still up. We will be blaming the town hall. That's interesting way how he's doing this, Maxi.
It's very, very interesting. The Rage Tower is active. There's a ground bow scatter and a multi in there. Warden ability already ran out. He heals early. The tornado trap is found, of course, by the blimp, but I think he had it was spinning long enough so the troops are not affected anymore. He doesn't use a spell except for the freeze for the Yetis. They take the town hall out. The Hogs are thinning out, but the most important thing at this point, in my opinion, is that they take out the Eagle artillery, which they do. So now it's all about the king and the queen, but the queen is actually dead. How did the queen die, Susie? Tell me.
I don't even know where she is. Oh, she's probably somewhere
at 12 o'clock. I saw her
I think
before,
so.
But
I think she stayed there. Looks like that. And you just jinxed the perfect war. Why did you call this so early after first attack, Maxi?
I was just remembering everyone what the scores were. I didn't say anything about this war.
Sure.
Must have had me on speaker. He heard it. Rip.
Yeah, but very, very nice try from
on the
him.
other hand, on the other hand, it makes this match more exciting, and also it makes my prediction of STRUT winning this more probable. So I take it.
I have a feeling you were trying to ruin my prediction here, but when we check the percentage game here, Maxi, like we are hitting so far, I think so it's gonna be less than 91%, and that's mean doors are open now for STRUT to take the lead here, because if they can hit a triple, we actually can tie on the stars, but STRUT will have the percentage lead. Like Sinte, it is 85%, so nice try. Anything we would change on that attack? Like, it was interesting way. Like the Skelidona, nothing special. Blimbing the town hall. I'm not sure what's happened with the queen. I kind of find her the last second.
So the thing is, this strategy is so unique for Sinti, so it's very hard. Look at this, there's the queen at 12 o'clock. Oh, so the queen faced the king and he didn't send a headhunter. So, I mean, he didn't realize it because he was focusing, of course, on the blimp and the hog riders and so on. But I feel like it was a little unlucky, but that is definitely something to change if it would be possible. So send a headhunter there at 12 and in best case even have his own king tank for the enemy king, because then he can keep his queen alive and has way more value with the king and the help of the queen as she's protected. And then another thing right at the end, I think he could have gotten one more percentage point if he would have deployed the wizard and the archers differently in the end. But it doesn't matter now. He had what he got what he got, and Darkstar is now coming in for STRUT. And we have to focus, okay, on the Skelly Donut. But as I was successfully did it, Susie, the most important part of a Skelly Donut attack already in the books.
Yeah, and now we are just blaming that multi-inferno. We actually still have Dragon Rider alive, not for the long time because of the air defense here, but it looks like the setup is nice here. So using the golem to distract the enemy king, immediately deploying that headhunter. Also, we have some goblins that are just setting up the funnel, because looks like the plan will be that king will go for the town hall and we will be trying to get the queen for the scattershot. Yeah, Sneaky is on the dark elixir storage there, so that way the queen will be patting towards the scatter and also fighting the enemy royal champion. Yeah, I was the super. Oh my, she going for the ball.
Oh wow. Oh, the end.
Maybe they're gonna.
Was so weird. It went first. It went for the golem. Then it went back. Then it went for his king. Then the queen went for the king, and everything messed up just by this enemy king. But I think it looks like the queen is going the right way now, but there's a lot of damage raining onto her with that scatter shot. He has to pop the ability? He does, okay. I think he's got the value he wanted.
Yeah, that headhunter was kind of swag, the queen smash it there. So nicely done. But we still have like two multi-infernos. They're kind of far against each other, right? Like one inferno on one side, another one on the other side. Hoggies are coming through that first one where is the Raid Spell Tower being activated. He's sending another set of the Hogs from 12 o'clock. I'm always big fan when people are bringing the giant, you know, to distracting the defenses. Hitting bunch of traps here, but he still have heal spell, but not that many Hogs.
That's true, not many Hogs, like 5 of them or so. What's interesting is he still has a queen alive on the outside, which will at least make him not time fail, but the royal champion still has the ability. He's got a freeze. I think he can get this. Oh yeah, perfectly deployed freeze there. He's got the scatter and the queen frozen. That saves him the royal champion ability. Diggy stunning the scatter shot and all the defense buildings going down, and STRUT is back in this, Susie. We have a 5 against 5 star count on after attack number 4.
That's amazing. Seriously, very, very close match, and I'm not surprised. Like tying on the stars, but yeah, now the table turn and actually percentage lead is on STRUT side. But because we are tied on the stars, it's anyone game still. You know, still 6 attacks to go. So far, we are seeing the Hoggies. I'm curious if we're gonna be seeing some different strategy here.
Yeah, and it's so cool to see that Hawks have gotten that popular. They used to be kind of a niche strategy, which is why we we were so happy and celebrated it so much when guys like Cynthia came up with very creative plans with the Hog Riders, and also quite successfully, I should add. But nowadays the Hog Riders are more like a mainstream troop, but it doesn't make it bad, because these attacks, in my opinion, are very enjoyable, and the Hog Riders are very surely a high skill cap troop. And as you said, adding little details like the giant to tank, or maybe even check for an outside spring trap, also deploying these Hog Riders surgically, or also inverting an attack like Cynthia did, with starting with the Hog Riders and then have the heroes clean up. All of that stuff, I think, makes it just so enjoyable to watch these attacks and to dive into the minds of these pro players who come up with this day by day.
Yeah, so true. Now we are live with the Lalo, so we are going to the air here. Tryhard is in. So we are so far tie on the stars, so still both teams in this. We are joining. This is the grand final, and it is best of one. So this match will be deciding who will be the champion. Tryhard coming with that queen charge from 6 o'clock, and I think that we have jump spell here, Maxi.
That's true, we do have a jump spell, so I guess, yeah, what's he going to do? Also, it's definitely for the queen, so that's for sure. Now the question is he going to jump back to the town hall, or no, he doesn't have sneakies for the town hall. He could theoretically send a blimp from like 7 o'clock, where he's got the minion and the loon active. That could be an option, and then jump the queen all the way into the eagle compartment, where she could get great value. I think that's the most probable thing at this point. So blimp from the 7 o'clock side, let the queen jump to the eagle, and then have the king and maybe even royal champion start outside. Okay, at 9 o'clock. Everything goes to the bin that I just said, because he's starting the king and the warden. Okay, at 3 o'clock, Susie. You tell me now what he's doing.
I have no clue. That's why I just like hinted like here's jump spell, but I was like, I have no clue what is the plan, because these guys are so creative. You know, it is sometimes so hard to from the stars to figure out what is their plan here. But we were able to take down the town hall. We used the warden ability to protect the blimp, and actually we also have royal champion in the middle compartment. King made it to the scatter shot. That's beautiful. With the jump spell, that queen is amazing. Clearing the eagle, clearing the multi inferno, and look at this, he's freezing the multi RC with the shield, boom boom boom. Like, that's epic value with the heroes, Maxi.
Yeah. Yeah, so beautiful. I don't know why he didn't jump the queen all the way, but it doesn't matter. It's just a beautiful attack, and so overwhelming. Look at this. I mean, the jump almost swagged. I don't know, he didn't even need that, and there are so many troops alive and so much time left. Just great execution, so many things at the same time. He invested a lot of spells and had to keep his focus on the queen all the time, simultaneously to doing the other things, because without the queen charge this wouldn't have worked. But the way he executed this was just on point, and yeah, as I can read in the chat as well, great plan, and just insane how much he had left there at the end of the attack. Yeah, we've seen so many, you know, close time fails or close fails where they ended at like 97% and so on, and people might say, okay, Town Hall 15 is very hard, which it is, but Tryhard really made it look easy in this attack. So great stuff from him, and the right time to do this here in the final match.
Exactly, that was impressive. Obviously, there was a lot of multitasking. I'm so impressed how he was able to handle it, but also the plan, like the hero's plan. I was really confused, like, what is the plan? But the value of the heroes insane, and still have so many loons left at the end. And that second 3-star keeping, like, putting actually pressure on Strat, because Strat has the percent. But if Strat doesn't hit the triple, table will turn. If Strat hit a triple, they will be still holding the lead here against ET-Xsports. There we are live with another attack. Mask is in, Maxi, with bunch of lightning spells into the Titan Smash.
Yes, very nice. Okay, Musk usually was known very much for his Lalo attacks, but I think that's been a while ago. He has been very versatile for a lot of time now, and especially recently with Town Hall 15 and all the viable strategies that it offered. It's very nice to see him get out of his comfort zone, and this is a seems like a very how do you say, an attack that is very close to what Kingsmen usually used in Legend attack or like at the start of Town Hall 15 when the Electro Titans were introduced for the first time. Zap the monolith and like spell towers or builder huts behind the Town Hall, a Warden walk, and then let the for something protecting the Town Hall, and then let the Flame Flinger take the Town Hall out, and the rest is Titan Smash. So that's exactly what he is bringing here, and I feel like it's a great idea because the strategy itself, of course, is still absolutely viable. And notice how at the bottom side the Flame Flinger has targeted the Town Hall, and it is just outside the range of this ground bow, so he can now fully focus on his push into the base with the Electro Titans. But Susie, the healers really needs to follow.
Yeah, but that was like a very nice start of the attack, the planning, right? Like how you say, he's outside of the range of the enemy king and also outside of the range of that second X-bow. So the Flame Flinger cleared the Town Hall and still can do some damage. Titans and the Queen, included the Warden, smashing the North Star side, and we still have King alive. Like the King is still full HP plus has the ability. Now is the time to fight the Ice Golems. Right now only the X-bow and the Multi-Inferno is on the Titans. Healer is a little bit being pushed away by the Sweeper, but I think so it is looking very, very strong here.
Yeah, I think so too. He doesn't have a wall breaker to get into this back-end scatter shot compartment, but he does have a Royal Champion that he has not deployed yet, if I'm seeing this correctly. Yeah, there she goes from the top side, kind of keeping the rest of the troops in there. The wall is is damaged already, but nothing going into the scatter shot so far that now targets the Warden, I think. But as if he can, yeah, I mean, what am I even talking about? This is crushed. So I was just gonna say, yeah, if he can keep the Royal Champion alive, but it doesn't matter, like anything could die at this point. There's nothing left. A beautiful plan from Musk here. You could see the versatility, you can see how good he is at executing everything perfectly, and yeah, they definitely live up to their expectations, and he can keep up with the pressure that ET-Xsports put on them with their 3-star, and now the ball is back in ET-Xsports corner.
Yeah, did you notice like actually that Dragon Rider from the Flame Flinger made it to help with that final scatter shot? That was amazing. I'm just thinking if he actually needed the Royal Champion there, maybe that would be downfall without RC, but it was a beautiful setup by Musk there, and Strat holding the lead now against the ET-Xports, but still being tied on the stars mean still is anyone war. We have 4 attacks, and it's maybe gonna be now about, are we gonna see the second another mistake? Because if the team's gonna keep hitting the 3-star, Strat will win, but ET-Xsports pressure on them, have to go with the triple and hoping for the defense.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, especially with the hit rates that we see these days on Town Hall 15, it's not that easy to just keep on tripling, you know, as it was maybe at some time at Town Hall 14 times when we had 14 stars, 15 stars left and right. But these days it's actually different. So I think this is still very open. Anything can happen. Yeah, the next man here on the board to show us what he's got is Kingsman, actually the captain of ET-Xsports, and we see also a Flinger here with a very nice addition here of the Valkyrie that is not just tanking, but also taking out some trash buildings there on the outside, so providing some cleanup, checking for Teslas, very nice. And at the same time you can see the Warden walk going on at the top side, yeah, Susie, this is another type of smash strategy, the Super Bowler smash, but with 2 Electro Titans also in the mix.
Yeah, I like when the people bring the Titan because even if, for example, you are facing enemy lava or even the any skellies, the Titan aura can deal with them so easily. So you're kind of going through the base much faster. Nice job with the loose front of the healers because there were already some of the air traps. Warden, we have to be careful because the X-Bow is still staying on the Warden and we don't want Warden to use the ability that early here. Now, good call with the free spell, jump in the core of the base. These rules are seriously picking up a very nice, like the air traps.
Yeah, very good value there. Very nicely timed Warden ability as well. I mean, it doesn't protect the troops through the town hall, but I think he can freeze now. Okay, he decides not to. He's got a ice golem actually that got froze the town hall. And yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say luckily the troops stay out of the town hall poison, but they finally move in through this little corridor. But the raged up healers actually get them through the town hall so far. Now the flame flinger is getting incredible value. He opens it manually now so the troops can get out of there and support his king and the royal champion that he's going to deploy later on. But I think it's looking good. Royal champion now deployed and he wants her to make her way to this ground bow and to this multi-inferno. And if he does get that with her, there's not too much left. However, Susie, the smash died out entirely. No more queen, and there's actually a lot of defenses still left on this flank.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried here because also the time not gonna work with him. He has 40 seconds left. He still have to go through the scatter shot. I'm sure there's gonna be some of the skellies using the free spell. Very nice job. RC going for the enemy royal champion. She has to go with the shield because of the double cannon. He's using the invis on the royal champion, so he's trying to protect. Good. Yeah, we have still D. That's huge. Boom. We sniped at the double cannon. We are also deploying some of the cleanup troops under 12 o'clock, but Maxi, 15 seconds left. I am worried.
Yeah, the time's not gonna be enough. It's actually very impressive how he let this attack get that far. The deployment of the spells was very nicely done. Also the king and the royal champion tanking for each other there. This kind of symbiosis is always yeah, very fruitful towards the end of an attack. But as you said it, as you pointed out, the timer was running down anyways, so we don't know if it could have tripled if he would have had more time, but he definitely finished at 96%. So that means STRUT's lead is even higher, but they still have to attack. So if STRUT can 3-star now, they have a commendable lead over ET-Xsports. But if STRUT doesn't 3-star, it is still down to percentage. Because let's remember, before this attack, STRUT was 6% in the lead in total. So that's just 6 buildings. And with Dodo just getting 96% with his Bowler Smash, that means a 90% 2-star from Marawi would now equal it out. So anything still possible in my opinion.
Yeah, I totally agree here. So let's see how the Marawi will be. Okay, so we are blimping the multi-inferno. We are also able to pull the CC, already queen charging, so she can reach the eagle. He still have 2 more super wall breakers here. He's funneling for the queen, so I think so he will be trying to create a second multi-inferno as well. Poison ready. These are the dangerous CC troops, like especially if you are queen charging, but like super minions and the rocket balloons, but they handle it well. Headhunter helping against the enemy royal champion, and as he funnel here, he was able to get, I think he will be able to get the king in, but yeah, that clean ability.
Yeah, that hurt. And look at this, she's not even at full health, so he has to use a rage quickly, otherwise she will run into problems into this warden. Okay, he uses the rage, finds the tornado though, but like notice how the monolith is also very close by. Oh, and he wants to charge the town hall? Then it hurts even more that he lost his queen ability. Wow, Susie, okay, he's got big plans for her.
I don't know how we're gonna keep the queen alive.
Freeze.
Yeah. Oh my, jeez, that queen. Oh wow, and she's taking her sweet time to go around. No. She's not even taking the jump. But we still have warden, so this is the worst scenario. We can lull around the town hall, but it's interesting. Going in front of the town hall, we still have multi-inferno on the north side and scattershot on the south side.
Yeah, okay, early vulnerability. He knew that the tornado was already down, but the Teslas actually moved the troops away from the town hall. He's got the Royal Champion, luckily, because nothing else is actually going to this town hall at this point. I feel like he's kind of frustrated that his queen didn't go, didn't do what he wanted. But in my opinion, he just played it way too aggressively. The way he deployed the rage spell there for the queen, it was just too far ahead, the rage. The healers never went in there, and if you're going into a monolith without the queen ability, you need to have the healers raged up, otherwise the queen's health isn't restored quickly enough. And unfortunately, Susie, I said it at the start, he needs 90% to even the score, but with just 78, that actually means that we have a switch in the lead, and it is now ET-Xsports who are ahead by 12%. And Susie, if they 3-star, they can actually save themselves the victory of this tournament.
I don't want to mention that someone saying that, you know, ET-Xports can win with the prediction, even that our other caster was trying to jinx the war here. But yeah, very, very close match here. And this is actually amazing grand final. I know that we saw so far 4 triples, but with this kind of meta, it's amazing to see it. And this is what's happened when two strong teams are facing each other. There's a lot of defenses, but very high, if they fail very high pets and 2-star. And the final attacks will be deciding. But how you say, if ET-Xsports hit a triple, job is done and they will be the champions. Anything less than triple, Strat is still in this, and maxi predictions as well.
Yep, that's correct. And so far we have seen exactly 50% 2-stars and 50% 3-stars in this. So you could also just flip a coin. Anything can happen in the next attack, but Susie, pressure definitely plays a role at this point, because Ariam, who is now going to be attacking, he knows as well the situation that he's finding himself in, but he's not wasting any time, Susie. Right as he's diving into the attack, he starts the Yeti, he starts the Flame Flinger, and there he goes. And this time, unfortunately, not one of those Super Archer blimps that you like to see so much from him. It is a rather a... Oh, it's a Skelly Donut! You love those as well. Let's see if he can pull it off.
Okay, he made the X-bow invisible. Is he trying to clear all 3 buildings here? Like, first time he made the X-bow invisible. Clan Castle almost being cleared, that X-bow being clear as well, but the last one, no. I'm not sure if he went for the 3 buildings. Didn't notice how many spells was there. But we got the 2 buildings here. He has Flame Flinger. Like that X-bow, probably he went only for that one X-bow because that is the Flame Flinger. So probably it was kind of trying to protect it.
He needs to put something on the Flame Flinger. He's not noticing. No, now finally he drops an Archer. He really needs this multi to go down, so the Archer finally took out the Skellies, and I was gonna say it was more important to take out this ground expo so the Flame Flinger can get the value he intended than the other one. But yeah, still, I think he aimed for both of them, as you said in the beginning, and he wants the Royal Champion probably to send into the multi that is still left and go to the Eagle Artillery, I guess.
Yeah, Queen already used the ability to survive the fight against the enemy Queen. The scattershot right now hitting the Unicorn. He's using the freeze, but there are Skellies! And sadly, Queen is still hitting the scattershot. He immediately reacts, sending the rocket balloons, but it is not enough. And now we are starting with the Lalo. He still has the Royal Champion. I think you are right. He will be sending the Darcy for the middle compartment. Like, taking out the multi-Eagle could be lovely and definitely help with his Lalo.
But I'm not sure, because he's waiting so long. If he wanted to center, he could have already done that, and then the Eagle Artillery would be gone. Now let's see. Oh, the Tornado Trap is... Yeah, okay, Royal Champion goes down there, but Tornado catches all of the balloons. Red Mines, Town Hall Poison. Uh-oh, not an easy time. I think actually this Skelly Donut not getting the second, or the Bat Donut not getting the second Expo is actually a game changer in this attack.
Yeah, and the Royal Champion, the star, she has to fight the Skellies. We don't have RC Shield anymore, we still have Diggy, but sadly not gonna be able to survive that fight with the enemy Royal Champion here. It will be decent percent, but they needed to hit triple. If they hit a triple, it would be confirmation they are winning. But right now with these 2-star, doors are open for STRUT to take the victory here. He's still getting a lot of percent here.
87% to be exact, and that means that means if STRUT get a 99% 2-star, it's a tie.
So triple or nothing, I love it.
So anything less than a 99% 2-star is actually a loss for STRUT. So that's exactly the benchmark that that Ast has to go through, the threshold he has to cross in their last attack. Wow, Susie, pressure is on, and it couldn't be more exciting as we're going into the last attack of the tournament.
Thank you very much, teams. You are making this grand final seriously exciting. So yeah, 99 for the tie. That would be kind of probably risky because I think so our time is on the ET-Xsports side. But as I was impressed by him in the previous match, which he had some crazy plan here. This time he's coming in here with the Queen charge, where we will be recalling her, and after we will let her to join with the Titans here, Maxi.
Yes, unfortunately, it seems like he wall broke, but she went the wrong way. Okay, he uses the invisibility spell. That's one spell already gone that he maybe wanted or would have preferred to save, but okay. That's a detail. In the end, if the queen gets this value, look at this. The compartment looks very close to another compartment we just saw, where he went for the someone, I don't know, I don't remember who it was, went for the queen and the warden and so on, and then recalled her. But yeah, anyways, on the other side, the flame flinger doing a good job. Unfortunately, it gets targeted by the mortar because he didn't send the push of the Electro Titans early enough, so that means a little bit limited value there for the flame flinger. But Susie, it's now all about the smash, getting all the way to the town hall.
Wow, that warden was so low health here. Now we are in front of the monolith. I think so we also lost early ice golem on the spring trap, and sadly we are now staying in front of the monolith while we are fighting these ice golems. Do I even see the queen? I think so we lost the queen. We are just down to the Titans and the warden. That's kind of sad because we are still a little bit far away from the town hall. While we are trying to get the town hall, we are deploying the king with the royal champion. So they are trying to clear the right side of the base, but let's be honest, they need the 3-star here, so it could be even 1-star. I am worried, Maxi.
No way. Ast has been so OP throughout the tournament, and now in this very moment he's using, I feel like, a strategy that he didn't even use before in the last weeks. I mean, at least I didn't see him use this strategy, and yeah, he doesn't stand a chance against this base.
It was close. It was close. Like at the end, it's gonna be like high percent 1-star, but they needed triple here, so very nice try from him. If he didn't lose the queen that early, maybe it would be like a different result here, like getting close to the 90%, but the town hall still staying there. And I cannot believe, but Susie was right with the prediction here, Maxi.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say, it doesn't matter because we have to say congratulations to ET-Xsports. I mean, they just got an incredible defense, and we saw how they switched things up after STRUT got the perfect war against them. For some reason, now they were able to defend them and hold them back to just 11 stars, a 12-11 victory. Very good effort there from STRUT. Unfortunately, Ast wasn't able to overcome this base here from Ariam at the finish line. But congratulations to ET-Xsports. They are your Open Final #2 champions and take home $3,000.
congratulations to them. That was amazing job because they actually came from a lower bracket, right? They lost the match against STRUT in the top bracket, but now they got the revenge and taking the title, taking that first place. So amazing job from them, but still GG to STRUT, finishing second. It is not bad at all. Like in this kind of match, when there are two teams which are so strong facing each other, like it is not easy victory. And STRUT actually make, like, it was close match. It was close match. I know that score is saying something different, but at the end it was still very close match, Maxi.
Absolutely, it was insanely close. I mean, the score kind of shows it as well, just 1-star differential. But then if you notice that Ast went, of course, full risk in the last attack to make sure that they still would have a chance, because he knew he needed to 3-star in order to get them the victory. That often happens, that when you go for everything, like more risk than normally, then sometimes this can end in a 1-star. It doesn't matter in this situation. It was close between both of these teams, and I think we saw both of the two best teams of this competition, of the challenger phase as well. And yeah, they had the strongest nerfs, they had the strongest defenses and the strongest offense as well, and it was a deserved and very entertaining, worthy final match.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Like, we saw, like, today competition, we saw 1-stars, we saw OP 3-stars, some crazy plans which we couldn't even figure out what was going on the screen. We saw perfect war, we saw almost perfect war. So actually we saw almost everything. It was amazing. So big shout out to all teams which were playing today. Again, they kind of get a really amazing show for us and for you guys as well, Maxi.
Yeah, I agree. It was very entertaining, and I had so much fun casting it alongside you, Susie, and Kalle as well, who we saw earlier on. It was a great pleasure, and the teams definitely made it a worthy final, and especially one guy, Susie, and that is our MVP for today. It is Tryhard, who really convinced us with his unorthodox attacks strategy sometimes, when he kind of compartmentalized the bases and really had exceptional plans that ended in him having like half of the troops that I start an attack with still left. Especially the last attack with the queen charge with the jump was so impressive and led or paved the way for his team to win it all in the end. Impressive stuff, and congrats to Tryhard.
Yeah, definitely. Congratulations, Tryhard. That was like, you were saying that he hit like the big triple when it was seriously needed, you know? Like, it was very close match, and adding the 3-star kind of adding pressure in the war. So yeah, it's like when you want to hit the triple, time is in the grand final. So really congrats again, congratulations to ET-Xsports. Thank you very much, Maxi. It was so fun to casting with you as well with the Eve Kali. It was really fun, but we will also have some amazing tournaments front of us. So definitely check out the social for the ESL.
Yeah, absolutely. Snapdragon Elite Gaming delivering incredible tournaments in the Snapdragon Pro Series 3. So big shout out to them as well. There you can see the ESL social media. But yeah, this wouldn't be possible without our sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Once more, a big thank you sent their way. But of course, also a big thank you to all of you guys at home. It was a pleasure to be hosting for you guys today. And then, of course, all of this would not work if we wouldn't have an exceptional production team in the back. Even if I have my microphone turned off or something, hiccups like that, they happen all the time. They keep their calm, and they make us keep calm as well, and they are just able to solve these problems in no time, so that everyone and all of us can have a good time. So yeah, we're going to be seeing you guys back in just 1 week. We still have the Town Hall 9 and the Town Hall 12 Cup of the Snapdragon Pro Series 3 left for you guys. And yeah, we're going to be very exciting if we will see Bang Bang again, if we will see Hawk Riders again, maybe Sinti. We've definitely seen some amazing matches in the lower Town Hall, Susie, and I cannot wait for these other lower Town Hall Cups to happen.
Yeah, I couldn't say it better here. Like also it is global now, so anyone can play. Just guys, you can have fun. Like Town Hall 9, Town Hall 12, it is kind of start of the, like being serious, like you getting the queen. It is really can be fun, and maybe we will be jinxing your attack live on the stream. So again, check the social, don't miss the opportunity to play in this amazing tournament. And as Maxi said, we will see you in the 1 week again. So again, thank you very much guys for watching, and I wish you have a great night.
Got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have a spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. Ain't got no time for no care. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where
dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.